culés, it's Barca Live here again. Match day 32 in La Liga. We face Celta this afternoon at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic in what has become sort of the final countdown, looking for that league title. 4 points ahead of Real Madrid. In this match day 32, we play before them, so we can go 7 points ahead of Real Madrid, who had their own things going on during the week. Let's see if we can make the most of this weekend. What a beautiful time it is to be a Barca fan. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. Let's go to the Olympic Stadium where Mar Brau will tell us all about Barca's lineup.
Hi Robert, how are you? Now it's La Liga time after the incredible game in Dortmund. Of course, it was a tough game with the defeat, but we were happy after the game with the qualification for the semi-finals. 6 years after the last time, we are in one of the best teams in Europe, one of the 4 best teams in Europe. And of course, we will talk about the game against Inter, but it will be in 2 weeks. Now, it's time to focus in La Liga. Remember that last game in La Liga, we won against Leganés. It was a away game last Saturday. We have won 10 of the last 12 games in La Liga. Now it's time to put pressure on Real Madrid, who will play tomorrow against Athletic Club de Bilbao. But of course, the schedule is very tough, and Hansi Flick had to make some changes in the lineup. 2 changes between the starting 11, between the last game against Borussia Dortmund and today. Today we will face Celta, who suffered a big defeat last weekend against Espanyol, but before the defeat, they were 8 consecutive games without losing. They are right now in one of the Europa League spots, so it's a very difficult team. And remember that in the first part of the season, it was a draw, the game played in Balaidos with a 2-2. Let's go with the starting 11 for Barca with 3 changes, 1 at the back, 1 at the midfield, and 1 at the front. Barca will play today with Chesney at the goal, with Gerard Martin as a left back, with Koundé as a right back, and today Íñigo Martínez is coming back to the starting 11, playing as a centre back next to Pau Cubarsí. Frenkie de Jong will be the captain, playing as a holding midfielder, with Pedri again coming back also to the starting 11, and Fermín playing as an attacking midfielder. Today, Gavi will start the game on the bench, and it's important news because Lamine Yamal will be on the bench, and today Ferran will be in the starting 11. So Ferran will play at the left, with Rafinha today maybe at the right, and Robert Lewandowski, remember, with 99 goals scored with Barca, will play as a number 9 in a striker position.
Thank you very much, Marc. There you go, Barca's lineup for you. You can rate it from 1 to 10. Let us know if you like it, if you dislike it, if you agree with Hansi Flick making those changes in the lineup to give some rest to some players with heavy minutes like Lamine Yamal. No Lamine Yamal in the lineup today. He is starting from the bench. We might see him in the second half. Joining me here in the studio, Natalie Baresi, Adrian Białkowski. How are we doing, guys?
Hello. Good. It is kind of like nap time.
Yep,
but,
it is.
You know, we're
in the middle of
here.
the Easter break.
Still happy to be here. I brought this hat that my parents got me. I did take it to the bathroom and spilled some soap on it, but it's clean now.
Good.
So hopefully we won't need some extra luck, but I'm ready.
Adrian, I said at the top of the show, and we were talking about it just 2 minutes before going on air, what a beautiful time it is to be a Barca fan.
It is. The days that we missed and the seasons that were not usual became a bit usual to us, but now it's back. Barca's back. Barca's in semi-finals of Champions League, fighting for La Liga. Looking forward to Copa Final in Sevilla. So it's a beautiful time to be a culé.
Guys, intense month of April. We've had the 2 Dortmund games. We had the Leganés game sandwiched in the middle. Now Celta, Tuesday Mallorca, then the final of the Copa del Rey. I think it's logical that Hansi Flick is sharing out the minute loads and giving some rest here and there to players today. Lamine Yamal, the big news, it's the one that we have to talk about. He starts from the bench, and he had been playing a lot of minutes.
Yeah, I think Hansi doesn't have any other option than to rotate players, also with injuries happening. Luckily, Olmo's back.
Yep.
I'm surprised he is resting Lamine, because also last time we faced Celta, Lamine wasn't playing, or he didn't start at least.
It was during the time he was injured.
Yeah,
in
so I'm like...
SHIT November.
Exactly. So I'm hoping that won't affect us, but at least Ferran is in good form right now. So hopefully he'll be able to rest. Hopefully the whole game, ideally. But yeah, I mean, we knew that after the Dortmund game that Íñigo Martínez and Pedri would definitely be back in the starting lineup because they were quite missed in that game. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult. There's so many matches. We were saying they get home so late. You have to rotate, but at the same time, there's so many games that are basically all finals at this point. But there's only so many players in the team.
Eddie Extreme 1.0 says that lineup is a 9 out of 10. And Faridon Popal, a question for you, Adrian, says, why is Lamar on the bench?
Well, he's 17 years old, and we have to keep that in mind because we tend to forget with how good he is that he needs rest as well. And this seems like a good game to give him some rest. Hopefully, like Natalie said, he won't be needed on the pitch. Hopefully, the team that we have on field today will get the job done. So Lamine will be fresh for the next partido, which is Mallorca in 3 days.
Forget is that it's not the normal thing to always put out the same lineup out.
Yeah.
I mean, you look back through the years, you look at the Pep Guardiola teams, you look at the Johan Cruyff teams, you look at the Luis Enrique teams, all of the teams had depth in those squads, and we have depth in this squad as well. And it's normal that every now and again you've got your Lamine Yamal, your Lewandowski, your Rafinha, your Pedri starting from the bench because there are a lot of games.
Yeah, especially now when we compete for 3 titles, unlike some other teams, which I'm not going to mention.
It's not something that everyone can say. Right, I was going to ask you the next question, you live chat and you guys, who will be the key player? I've gone with Koundé, option 1, because... Well, if you think back to what happened in Balaidos, he did make a costly mistake in that game. I'm not. I'm not picking him because of that.
Pass.
Just because
I forgot about that.
We talk about minutes and minutes and minutes, and Koundé is the one constant in those Hansi Flick lineups. Pedri, because I think we need the best version of Barca once again after 2. Well, not so good games against Leganés and Borussia Dortmund, and Barca's brilliance is born at Pedri's feet. And then Ferran Torres, a chance to start today and to make an impact.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you have a one? It's hard
for me. Pedri is always the key player for our team and the mastermind behind everything that's happening. So normally I'm going with Pedri in this time as well, especially since there is no certain Polish striker in the lineup. I mean, in the options that we have here.
Who is still waiting to get that 100th goal?
Exactly. So
today he tends to score against Celta de Vigo.
Exactly. He scored 2 goals, I think at least twice against Celta. So I would go with Lewandowski, but he's not here, so I'm going with Pedri.
Natalie?
What I like about Koundé is I think Hansi Flick said yesterday, he was like, I can't rest Koundé because if I rest him, he'll just sprint to Sitges or something, he said. So just better to have him on the pitch. I think Koundé, I don't think we'll see any ridiculous error like that last time because that was so out of order.
Well, he said it himself. I mean, he
uncharacteristic.
Pointed to himself.
Yeah.
I mean, if you play everything you can play, all the minutes, it's normal that you make more errors than...
Yeah, but I think it'll be good. But I think today, I'm going to agree with you, and it's Pedri, because I think he has that creativity, but also he helps with the high pressure, he helps defend, he's all over the place, and he finds those spaces that are going to be important for Rafinha, for Lewandowski, for Ferran, and we need to score goals, so...
For me, it all starts at Pedri as well. We need a dominant, brilliant performance from Barca today after what we saw against Leganés and Dortmund, and it all starts with Pedri. Just to finish off before hearing what Hansi Flick had to say, speaking of Koundé, the player with the most minutes this season, followed by Lewandowski, Pedri, Rafinha, and Lamine Yamal is 5th, although he was injured for a few games, so he would be high in those rankings. Right. Marrao spoke to Hansi Flick a few minutes ago. Let's go and hear what Hansi had to say.
As always, before the game, we are with our coach, with Hansi Flick. Hansi, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
How is the team? Of course, you didn't have a lot of time to rest, but how is the team before to start this important game against Celta?
We have one day more, so it's good to have this. And I think what I see yesterday, they're very focused. And I think we need today, we need a lot of positive energy on the pitch, but also from the stand, from the supporters. So hopefully we can connect each other and we can show that we are on the right mood.
As usually, you put fresh legs on the starting 11, 3 changes between the last game and today. But of course, as always, the team has to be focused on the same idea.
Yes, of course. Everybody knows our plan, what we want to play today, and we have to follow that.
I want to ask you about Celta. They lost the last game, but they were in an incredible streak, 8 consecutive games without losing in the last weeks. And today they don't have players like Alfon, Aspas or Mingueza that are usually in the starting 11. So do you think they will change a little bit, or the idea of Celta usually is the same?
We'll see. We're prepared for that, and I hope that we can, and I'm also think we can show it today.
Good luck, Hansi.
Thank you very much.
The words of our coach talking about the plan and how focus has to be the team to win again this important game against Celta.
There you go, the words of Hansi Flick, and judging by his body language, a happy Hansi Flick, because just the way he said, "Hey, I'm good, thank you."
He should be good.
There's little details in there that make me think that Hansi Flick is a happy man at the moment. Before talking about Celta, a quick reminder that on Barca 1 you can find the Inside Barca documentary series. We recently dropped episode 2. You have episode 1 with interviews with Hansi Flick and Marc Casador. Episode 2 with interviews including Rafinha and Íñigo Martínez following Barca's every movement throughout the season. If you haven't checked it out, you can find it on Barca 1. Let's take a look at Celta de Vigo, a team that have had a good second half of the league, right now in 7th in La Liga, and a few changes in their lineup today with Guaita in goal. We'll see if it's 3 at the back or 5 at the back, depending on how Barca play them as well. Javi Rodríguez, Joel Lago and Marcos Alonso at the back, with Pablo Duran, Fran Beltrán, Ilaix Moriba and Carreira as the midfield line, and up front Iker, Losada, Borja Iglesias and Williot Svedberg. Guys, they did have a tough defeat last week at home against Espanyol. They'd been on a positive run, and we saw how they can be very dangerous. They were 2-0 down against us at Balaidos back in November, managed to come back and could have even won that game.
Yeah, I think Celta's a team that always makes problems for us, especially in recent years. So today I'm a bit more nervous considering how important all these games are. So we'll have to go with caution. But they are out with, don't have Mingueza in the lineup, don't have Aspas. I think they also have a defender who is injured. So hopefully that can give us a bit more luck. But both teams are coming off from a loss. Celta wants to play in Europe. We want to win the league. So it's a big game for both sides.
You were saying, Natalie, no Mingueza in the lineup. Starfelt is the other defender who is out. So Joel Lago starts in only his 3rd game in La Liga. I think Barca, in a way, have to try and target the new guy.
Yes, we'll see how it goes. But the main difference between this Celta and any other Celta that gave us trouble is Iago Aspas, because he's historically been very good against Barca nearly every game. So I'm actually quite happy that he's not in the lineup today. And we'll see. And there are some familiar faces also in that team. Speaking about Ilaix Moriba especially,
Alonso,
who's back to life a bit after he's not that great of a spell in Valencia. Oscar Mingueza, so we'll see. And it's like they want to fight for the titles, not for the titles, but for the European Cups.
Well, there are more available European spots now, and Celta will be fighting for them.
Yeah.
Guys, I've got a round of guess the player for you before we go to Marbrau, as we see Gavi warming up there.
Let's go.
Past scorers at home against Celta de Vigo. This first one is for you, Natalie.
Oh, I just looked at our past games against Celta de Vigo.
This shirt.
This is a 4-1 win back in 2019-2020.
My heart is telling me Ansu Fati, but with that shirt, I'm not sure.
Your heart is telling you Ansu Fati. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ansu Fati
I
as
don't know
well.
Hansi Flick.
Yeah?
Because I remember him scoring, but
I know he scored at some point against Vigo, but maybe he scored away. Oh no.
maybe.
Ansu Fati scored away goals at the Balaidos. Lots of people saying Ansu Fati.
Or like
as a matter of
Suarez.
fact, for that one. There's some Suarez guesses. Nelson Semedo is a guess in there as well.
Or maybe
None of them are
Suarez.
correct. I don't think I've seen any correct answers.
not
Vidal is
Suarez.
not correct either.
That's a tough one.
It's an unusual scorer, I'll tell you.
Oh. scored?
I'm going to reveal the answer, which is Sergio Busquets.
Oh, I was never gonna guess that.
Sergio,
Steve.
Wow.
our legend.
Scored very few goals.
Yeah.
I hope he's watching from Miami.
Well, I'm sure the foursome in Miami are following this.
And David
end of
Beckham.
Barca. Yeah, and David Beckham as well, rooting for Barca, I guess.
Yeah.
I hope they're all.
It's morning in Miami, so
Yeah.
maybe
Adrian,
this has to be out or not.
2021, 2022, we beat Celta 3-1, I believe, at the Camp Nou. As the players huddle up before this game. Who might that be?
Oh man, that's a tough one.
Like a little celebration like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Got some correct answers already in the live chat. Veit Cavalla, Amari Jacob, Felix Kerber, got it correct as
Any
well.
ideas, Natalie?
Miriam Al-Mufti's got it right as well.
Oh, the hair.
Oh, no idea. I don't know.
Give me a player.
No, I don't know.
No?
No idea.
Correct answer.
Oh.
The correct answer is Pierre-Emerick.
Oh, that was tough.
Like-
You're giving us tough ones today.
Yeah, it's a tough one. And the final one for the two of you. Before we go to Marc Brau, scorer from the 2022-2023 season, otherwise known as the 1-0 season, in which we won La Liga under Xavi Hernandez as a head coach. Surprisingly enough, that day, we also won 1-0. Who scored the winning goal?
And this is at home?
This is at home, yeah.
Oh.
A lot of correct answers in the live chat. Nastejo Farah,
Lewandowski?
Ajayi
Lewandowski?
Al-Alikan,
It doesn't look like
Edith,
him, but he scored.
But with the hair, maybe a bit like
Crystal
Lewandowski.
Breezy,
But
Franco got it right as
you
well.
think Lewandowski? Should we go with your guy?
Yeah, let's
We're
go.
gonna go with Lewandowski.
You're going with Lewandowski. Is Marc Brau there?
But we're not 100% sure.
Hello, I'm here. I'm
Somebody
here.
said Messi.
Marc, do you know who it was?
Ah,
You have to give me some keys because I have. I'm looking to other place, so give me just a key.
Okay, wait a minute, because we've got it on our screen anyway. The
Okay.
scorer from the 2022-2023 win against Celta, 1-0 at the Spotify Camp Nou.
Pedri Potter. Lo, 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 lo,
There you go,
lo,
there you
lo.
go.
How are you guys? How are
We're
you?
good.
good. How
We're
are
good.
you, Mark?
Well, I'm good too because today it's like all the days in one. So we got rain in the first part of the warm-up, then sunny, then it's the wind. So I think that the most important thing today, it has to win the game because of the weather. But before starting the quiz, today we have a special interview and we are next to Deco because we have to comment just some important aspects for the last hour. So next to Deco, al lado de Deco. Deco, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Buenas tardes.
Deco, good afternoon.
Déjame primero preguntarte por el partido Barça-Celta, el equipo
Ask you
consiguió la
first of all
clasificación
about the
para las
game.
semis de Champions, pero ahora toca centrarse en la Liga. Buena
Barça
oportunidad,
Celta,
¿no?
an
Para
important game.
seguir poniendo
Time to
presión a los
focus on
rivales
the La
y
Liga,
seguir
right?
recortando puntos.
Si queremos ganar la Liga, sabemos que cada punto es importante.
Yeah, we want to win La Liga, of course. We know every point is important.
3 puntos.
We want to get all 3
Estamos jugando en
points.
casa, estamos jugando la Liga, sabemos la importancia del partido.
We're playing to win La Liga. We know how important this game is.
Jugar serios y ser contra un gran equipo.
We want to play seriously.
Por eso al final es esto.
El equipo está llegando bien a este final de temporada, ¿no, Deco? Evidentemente,
Team's playing well
se
at
quieren
the
todos
end of the
los
season
títulos,
right
pero
now.
Es espectacular dónde habéis llegado, ¿no?
Spectacular
A estas
how well the
alturas de
team's
abril,
doing.
líderes de la Liga, final de Copa y en semis de Champions.
Final in the Copa del Rey, semi-finals in the Champions League too.
Llegar a este mes peleando por todos los
You know, this is what we
títulos.
wanted. We wanted to get into this month fighting for everything.
De momento, pero al final toca hacer todo
You know, we haven't done anything. We haven't done anything yet. We still need to. We don't know what we're going to win yet. You know, right now it's in our hands. What we need to do now is give
Déjame
everything.
preguntarte por las palabras de ayer de Hansi Flick y el comunicado del club
Deco, to finish, just want to ask you about Hansi Flick's words tomorrow. Words yesterday about how he spoke about the hours and the schedule of La Liga.
Hemos demostrado nuestra desconformidad porque los que están todo el día trabajando, pidiendo cambio de horarios, todo esto, hay mucha gente por detrás trabajando.
I mean, look, we know there's a lot of people working on making the schedules for La Liga. It's true that, look, the manager has always been critical about how the way they've done it. We've always been behind him in that. You know, he's the responsible one about taking care of the players. You know, for us, when we have a game that was meant to be on Sunday and then it gets passed onto Saturday, and we'd already spoken and made a petition to them to not do this, but La Liga didn't listen to us. They didn't say that we had any point. So look, this is the criteria. We have to accept this.
the words of our manager football, Deco, just commenting the latest news, Robert. We have to comment that it was an official statement that Barça just complaining about the change between the 2 days of the game that we have to play against Valladolid. Yesterday, Hansi Flick said that why it's the reason, because we have to play at night and not maybe at 6 p.m. And these are the Deco explanations about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that statement after the game quiz. I have it here. I have the statement. The official statement, which I've printed. So yeah, I'll inform our audience of that after the quiz and after the secret numbers, Mark.
Yeah, let's go with the quiz. I think we have to do a quick round today because we don't have enough time. But today, the first question for you, Adrian. I know that you remember a lot of things of Barça. I don't want to ask you about the last score here against Celta because it's so easy. It was a 3-2. The latest goal was scored by Cancelo. But do you remember who assisted Cancelo to that goal? These are the options, Adrian. Do you think who was?
I remember the goal. I'm not sure about the assist though.
Rafinha, Pedri, Gavi.
Gavi.
Who was?
Let's go with Gavi.
You say Gavi? But it could be Rafinha, Pedri too. But yes, it was Gavi. It was Gavi with a great cross from the left side, direct for the small box, and then Cancelo scored in the 89th minute. That day, Barça scored 3 goals in the late 8 minutes. So it was an incredible comeback last time that Celta played here. So Natalie, let's go with another one. Okay. Also, you have to take the memory back for last November, not last year, last November. Barça got a draw against Celta, 2-2 in Balaidos. But do you remember which players, who scored Barça goals in Vigo? Lewy and Rafinha, Lewy and Pedri, or Pedri and Rafinha? Natalie.
Okay, I know it was Lewandowski for sure. And the other guy, I feel like it was Lewandowski and Rafinha, number 1.
Rafinha scored the first and Lewandowski the second, so incredible 2 of 2 today, guys. You are in a great streak. So Robert, you have to do good the last one, and also the Barca live chat. Remember that you can comment with us all the answers. You said, Natalie, that Lewandowski scored one of the goals against Celta in the first part of the season, and remember that I can give you a lot of numbers, Robert, about the time of Lewandowski could reach the 100 goals with Barca. But I want to know, Robert, how many goals has Lewy scored against Celta? 2, 4, or 5? Remember, you can comment with us in the Barca live chat.
Well.
At least 4.
He scored once this season, as we've just said, and Adrian said just 5 minutes ago that Lewandowski has scored 2 goals twice against Celta. So to me that says it's 2 plus 2 plus 1 means 5.
It's incredible. For sure today we're gonna win because we got 3 of 3 in the quiz. Congrats, guys. I cannot clap my hands, but congrats, guys. You're doing very well.
No Spencer, no errors.
maybe it's because
he's
of
not
this.
at the stadium, right?
No, he's not at the stadium, no.
So, come on. We have only 1 minute and a half to comment my secret numbers. 75, 12, and 5. Remember, stats related with today's game. And I think it's quite interesting today. I made some something different just to know what those numbers could be. 75, 12, and 5. Maybe the easiest one is the last one, 5, guys. It's the number of own goals scored by enemies, because remember that for the first time in history, in 2 consecutive games, Barca scored 2 goals. That was an own goal.
That was the first time?
If we score only 1 goal, yes. Other times, for example, we scored 2 or 3 goals, and one of the goals is own goals. But the other numbers also are very interesting because 75 is the amount of goals that Barca have scored in 2025, and 12 are the games unbeaten of Barca in La Liga. So these are my secret numbers for today, and I will give you my prediction. I think Barca will suffer today, but we're going to win 2-1.
Oh, you're going for a suffering game. Okay, all right, we'll talk during the game, Mark.
Bye-bye.
Okay, no, I'm not going for a game in which we might suffer. I think we're due another great performance today, and the team will want to come out and dominate from the beginning, and at least that's what I hope. I want to see the dominant version of Barca, the brilliant version of Barca, which we've been deprived from in the last couple of games. So I'm going 3-0. Guys, on the live chat, give us your predictions as well. Let us know what you think the final score will be. I'll read some of them out. Natalie?
Unfortunately, I agree with Mark Brau. I think we're going to suffer as well. Hopefully not. I hope it's yours. Yep. But just looking back, I was looking back at the games of previously against Celta, and it always kind of seemed to suffer. So I was thinking it's probably going to happen today, but we just need to suffer through and get the 3 points, because that's all that matters at the end of the day. But I hope it's 3-0, but I think we're going to suffer a bit.
I also think we're going to suffer a bit, but I'm also optimistic as always. So that's why I went with 3-1, like in the middle of the road. And my reasoning is that we are due a good game, especially after Dortmund, first loss of this year. But the games that are at 2 p.m., 4 p.m. are usually not the best from Barca.
We're not good at daylight, is what you're saying?
It's their time to nap, I guess.
Yeah. Lunchtime, nap time.
It's time to, you know.
But at least, as we're seeing right now on our screens, we're not playing in the white shorts.
The white shorts need to be banned.
Yeah, white shorts,
they need to
I
be banned.
think, yeah.
Even when the women wore them, they lost.
Yeah.
They need to be banned. They can't be allowed.
I think I hope we've seen the last of them.
I hope so.
Right, guys, I asked the live chat for predictions, and here they are. Jean-Luc Patard says 3-1, same as Ratty Blaze, same as Sido Gaming. F. Wildan Effendi says 5-1, winning Barca.
Wow.
Yannick Guanon says 5-1 as well. Captain Matthew, Captain
Hi, Captain.
What? Says 4-2. Cold Louise, still cold, says 4-1. Pascal Melmer says 4-1. Crispy says 3-0. Rikesh Gurung, 2-5. Does that mean we're losing?
Hey, whoa.
Hey! And Imposter
optimistic.
2.0 says 3-0, 3-1 from Faridon Popal. And Carolina says 3-1 Barca with a blue and a red heart. Optimistic predictions from our fans. And guys, I did mention that I had the statement here that Barca have put out early this afternoon, supporting the words of Hansi Flick yesterday in the press conference, in which basically the complaint is that our Valladolid game depended on when the Champions League games or potential Champions League semi-final games were going to be. Now that we know that we're in the semi-finals, we know that we're playing Inter and we're doing the Wednesday-Tuesday. The game that was initially scheduled for Sunday afternoon has now been moved to Saturday night, and Barca had asked for it to be played Saturday afternoon so that they could travel back to Barcelona the same Saturday night, not having to get back home at 3-4 in the morning. La Liga did not take any notice, and we are playing that game on Saturday the 3rd of May at 9 p.m. So there is a statement that says, we consider, as expressed on Friday by our coach, to whom we give our total support and with whom we are in complete agreement, that the governing bodies of Spanish football should be more considerate with teams such as ours who are taking part in all three competitions in the final part of the season. I fully agree. I mean, you want the teams from your league to be successful in all competitions. And right now, Barca have not been handed an easy hand. With that said, finish and just focus on what we need to do. And what we need to do...
We need to adapt, like Hansi Flick said.
Focus on this game first. And this game, you can watch on your TVs, I hope. And we will watch it on our TVs, our Ambilight TVs. There you go, Barca Live coming to you with the support of Ambilight, one of the main sponsors of the club. What do Barca need to do today, guys? Win and put pressure on Real Madrid, be dominant after 2 games, or get Levy that 100th goal and get that done and dusted with?
So let's start with number 3.
Yeah?
Oh, okay.
Then be dominant, so number 2. And then win and put pressure on Madrid, number 1.
So you're
Is
going...
that the right order?
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
Yeah?
I think all the above, but I think mainly number 1. We need to get the 3 points we need to win. And also get back in a good winning streak after some weird games.
For me, it's a 2. For me, it's a 2 because being dominant means winning generally for this team. If we play good football, we generally win.
No one can stop us if we play our football.
Yeah. Exactly. If we play our best football, no one can stop us. And I feel like we after 2 so-so games, we are due a great game. There's a minute of silence at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic.
I can explain
after the tragic helicopter accident of the Camp-Rubí family, the granddaughter of former Barca president Agustín Montal passed away with her family in that tragic helicopter crash in New York a few days ago. So just a moment of silence at the Olympic Stadium. A moment of silence at the Olympic Stadium, and just awful news and an awful moment for that whole family who we sent our love to. And here we go, match day 32 in La Liga. Guys, if we can put the ambient up, we can't really get the atmosphere from the stadium. Mar Brau, how are we doing at the Olympic Stadium? Is it a full crowd?
Hi guys, hi again. Yeah, it's so full. It's so full, and I think today we will have a big attendance. It's a good hour. Finally, it's not raining, so I think that we can expect up to 45,000, I guess. So I'm answered the question before Adrian asked me. So I think that today we could be up to 45. Great atmosphere here, and I think that every Barca fan knows that today it's very important to win. And you didn't ask me, but for sure I will take the option 1, as you said before. The most important thing for me to be is to win and to put pressure on Real Madrid.
See, well, wait a minute, because we're on alert.
Let me comment one thing, just today we didn't lose the draw, Robert. So we start attacking to the south goal. The last 4 times we lost the draw. Of course, we win against Osasuna, for example. But I prefer to do as always.
Okay, here we go. Barca attacking towards the right-hand side of our screens where they prefer to attack. We are on alert, guys. On alert. Heavy 100 goal alert. Will it happen today? We've been on alert. This is the 3rd day that we're on alert.
It's been happening.
3rd time a charm?
Oh, I think so.
Might be.
Who knows? Who knows? Mark, will today be the day? Celta's one of his favorite victims.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons, because in my quiz I put a question on Lewandowski. 5 goals scored through last season here in Montjuic, so today it could be the day.
Let's see how Barca come out. Rafinha definitely playing on the right. Inside pass to Fermin. Fermin turns around. The cross comes in. The shot wide by Lewandowski. First chance. It could have been now, Mark.
It couldn't be now. It was very close to the top corner. Great action between Rafinha and Fermin. I like the way that Fermin ran in the right wing position, and the shot at the first touch of Lewandowski, I think it was very close to the top corner.
I think you're a few seconds ahead of us, Mark, because we heard the reaction of the crowd quite early. Careful here with Celta trying to run forward. Kouassi intercepts.
I didn't have my macro on, so it has to be the camera.
That's very strange then what happened. Here we go. Barca go at it again. Lewandowski going forward. Gerard Martin on the left, replacing the injured Balde. And here is Pedri controlling the ball in midfield.
That was a great chance.
Very good
to open up the score and get it over with this 100 goal of Lewandowski. But let's wait a bit. Yeah. Maybe the next play will be just as good.
I do think it's one of those things that we're more on alert than he is.
Yeah.
For that 100.
Oh yes, for sure.
Anyway.
Robert.
There we go.
Here we go.
Robert.
The voice.
Is it possible to unplug him?
Somebody pay attention to me.
Yes, Barca official intelligence.
Robert.
Hi. No. Ever since that machine has started rapping the Lamine Yamal tune, Lamine Yamal hasn't scored.
Oh.
No more Lamine Yamal rap by the Barca official intelligence until Lamine scores. Right. Follow me, because it's only fair to ask the Barca official intelligence for its prediction. No more rapping, but we'll allow you to continue predicting scores because you're not that good at it.
That's true.
You asked me what I think. Let me tell you what I think. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon. We're starting to get back into the swing of the weather. It's a sunny, I would imagine it's a sunny day. Well, the sun's always shining on me. So the sun will also shine on our beloved Barca. 4-1.
4-1. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh, the most optimistic of predictions of the Barca official intelligence, eh? 4-1. No more Lamine Yamal rapping. No.
Oh.
No!
Wow.
Okay. 4 minutes played. Barca have had a great chance already. We didn't get to ask who will be the first scorer, so why don't we go ahead and do that? Adrian, I'm guessing you're going to go.
Yes.
Yeah, option 1.
Yes, you guessed correctly. I'm going with Lewandowski. I stick to my guns. I think he will get his 100th today, and maybe even more.
Natalie?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Lewandowski as well.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, his favorite victim, one of his favorite victims is Celta. He got really close there. 100 goals, I think it'd be special.
Mark?
Yeah, I have to say I will go with the same. Yeah. Because the 100 goal has to be with Adrian in the studio, so the Polish connection has to be today.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, that would be great.
Should I make it 4 out of 4 then?
Well, it's up to
That's
you.
up to you, or you
how
can
do you?
decide
No, be
the-
honest. Be true to yourself, Robert.
I'll go Lewandowski.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. So that probably means that it will
He'll
not be
He'll score,
It means it'll be Gerard Martin.
yeah,
or he'll score 4 goals today.
whoever
Ooh,
else.
Lewandowski just landed hard down on the ground.
Yeah,
Can you imagine? Just when he's not injured.
it was a tough way to fall down.
No,
After
He
a-
jumped.
He's a tough
On-
guy.
he's a tough
Yeah.
guy. But
Yeah. I think he jumped with Celta's player. And
That's
the
right.
action before, that finally was a fall on Koundé. Koundé was fall Celta player. It was a great press, the Lewandowski, the same as now, on Marcos Alonso. Remember, Marcos Alonso, former Barca player, who is always playing in the starting 11 of Celta. And it's a different way of playing the style of Celta. With 3 players off the back, it's a 3-4-3. And it's a very different tactical lineup, very different from other La Liga teams.
Yeah, you don't see very many 3-4-3s.
No.
I
You
see-
see 3-5-2s, which
Yeah,
are
3-5-2, but
really
3
5-3-2s. But
Yeah, but 3-4-3,
Yeah.
and it's very offensive team, Celta. They play football very well. But as I asked Hansi Flick, he didn't comment on that. But for the moment, players like Mingueza, Alfon, or Iago Aspas, who are usually in the lineup, they start on the bench.
Yeah, Alfon, who scored against us in the Balaidos game. Guys, Mark, you said you prefer to win, however, and get that +7 with Real Madrid. I'm on the other side of this. I would just want a good performance. I want to have fun today. I miss, after the last 2 games, I miss having fun. And generally, having fun means that things go well for Barca.
Yeah, but at that kind of that part of the season, Robert, I think that you have to discount the games.
Be practical.
Yeah, you have to be practical. But I know what you mean, because there's a lot of games to play until the end of the season, and of course it's good to have big feelings back, just to be better before a final, as we have next week. Oh, next week we will be next to the final.
Yeah.
In 1 week.
Yeah. We've got big stuff coming next week, guys. We've got a marathon of content coming live from Sevilla. We'll give you updates today and on Tuesday as well during the Mallorca game. But guys, we've got big marathon of content coming on
Let us cook.
on the final of the Copa del Rey day.
It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be exciting. You're going to be there, Adrian, aren't you?
Yes, I'm so
Haven't
excited.
gotten your flight yet, but
Yeah, I didn't figure out the flights because they cost like 400 or 500 euros. But I will be there, and it's gonna be my first ever final.
Wow.
very exciting.
Yes,
Rafinha playing it forward to Ferran Torres, who's made the run. Here's Ferran waiting for Lewandowski inside. Ferran will force the corner kick. First corner of the game, Mark.
The first one. And I hope that in Sevilla we can make the first live connection between Adrian and me together. I hope to.
Yes.
So I would try.
Exactly.
I will have
idea,
time.
Mark.
If it's not me, maybe with the other colleagues that will be in Sevilla, but it would try to make a good connection between Adrian and me there. And now it's a free kick. It was a great attempt for Ferran Torres. He tried to put the cross from inside the box, but it was not possible. So let's go with Rafinha, corner kick.
Corner kick for Barca. He can play it short with Fermin, or he's going to go straight in for the cross at the far post. The header over the crossbar was Íñigo Martínez, who attempted the header. Right, we need some good energy after Leganés and after Dortmund. And things have gone well when we've had a special guest in the studio. So please welcome back.
The one and only.
The one and only, Ronaldinho Gaucho.
Hey, there he is. Samba. We need the Samba energy back. With him, we were winning like 5-0.
There you go. Ronaldinho. Prediction. 2-0. Okay. Ronaldinho's predicting a 2-0. It was that stretch of games when Ronaldinho was always on and we'd always score 5, but yeah, that's calmed down. It was unrealistic.
Let's be practical.
Yeah, at this point in the season, there's a lot of games.
Yep.
We can have those magic moments in the finals, but right now, let's just get the wins.
Oh, yeah.
There's an extra number that I didn't give to you in the secret numbers, but we are also very close to score 150 goals this season.
Ooh.
We have scored 147, so 3 goals for which another magical number.
31 league games. That's in the Champions League, 8 plus 2 plus 2, that's 12.
Yeah.
So that's 43 games, and in the Copa del Rey, Barbastro...
50 games, Robert.
50 games, okay.
Yeah, the games against Dortmund was the 50. Of course, 50 games with Hansi Flick on the bench. And today it's 51. And I want to put a little comment, one of my secret numbers. I didn't have time to comment with you. I said 12 is the unbeaten streak in La Liga. And it's interesting because the last time that Barca got a big streak in La Liga without losing was 13. And it was the season with Xavi winning the league. So it takes a long time that so between the last 2 seasons we didn't have that streak more than 12 streak without losing in La Liga. So now remember we have won 10 of the last 12. So let's go for the 13th game without losing.
The last league defeat was at Montjuic against Atlético de Madrid. That was December.
Yeah, it was in December.
The last game of the
Mark, did you see who's in attendance? Who's in the palco?
No.
In the presidential area? That's a legend. And
Bulgarian.
I guess not so much Celta legend, but a former Celta coach.
Yeah, Stoichkov.
Risto.
Yeah.
Love Risto.
Yeah.
I actually had the chance to meet Risto a couple of years ago, and there was a meet and greet at La Rambla, organized by the club, and he was signing his books and shirts. And I have 2 or 3 shirts back home signed by the legend himself.
An absolute legend of Barca, Risto Stoichkov, on the live chat, just to see where we're at with Barca history. Raise your hand in the form of an emoji if you know who Risto Stoichkov is as Barca go forward.
The shark! The shark!
The shark!
Track attack.
What an absolute golazo! Ferran! What a drive from left to right! And he strikes from the edge of the box. Scores. Vamos, Ferran!
Shark. Vamos. Can we get a replay on that goal?
There you go, Ferran Torres. I want to see the replay.
What a goal.
Íñigo through to Ferran, who picks it up in the middle of the park, takes it to his right, drives past Marcos Alonso, shot right across goal from the edge of the box. Marrao, Ferran Torres keeps scoring in this league.
And for the first time with Barca scoring 10 goals in La Liga. It's the 10th goal in this La Liga season. Incredible goal, the Shark attack. 17 this season. Is the 3rd top scorer of Barca this season. So what an incredible goal scored by Ferran. What an slalom, what a shot from the box, and it was direct for the far post, impossible to Guaita. But I think that the most important thing is that Barca started well the game, and we scored very early, very important. the shark attack. So
Marc.
now it's time for Ferran again.
Marc,
Tell me.
ahí está.
El tiburón.
Ahí está.
El tiburón.
Se la llevó.
El tiburón.
Se la llevó.
El
No
tiburón.
pare,
Sigue, sigue, no pare,
sigue,
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 sigue.
Ferran, vamos.
Come on.
I'm being told that the Hansi Flick reaction is a good one, so let's check it out. You got it? There we go.
Oh, 2 hands. No little hops.
No hops, no hop in his step, but a happy Hansi. There you go.
We're all happy.
Careful there with the
Yes.
into the hands of Szczesny, and doesn't that look beautiful? Hey, you took it away from me. Doesn't that
Oh,
look
sorry. That's what we like to see.
+7 right now in the
Yeah.
standings? So
Hope it stays that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
good. Ferran Torres, fill the live chat with
Sharks.
shark emojis. Give us some shark emojis like the ones that Adrian and Natalie have
Shark
on their
attack.
heads right now.
Shark-
Marc, give us the
shark
stats again. Ferran Torres
Again.
goals this season.
This season, 17 goals in all the competitions. The
Is it-
third
is-
top scorer.
It has to be his highest scoring
Yeah.
season for Barca, no?
Yeah.
For sure, it's the highest scoring, and it's the first time that he reaches 10 goals in La Liga season. 10 goals. 1 against Valladolid, 1 against Mallorca, 1 against Betis, 1 against Valencia, 1 against Las Palmas, 2 against Atletico, 1 against Osasuna, 1 against Girona, and another one today. So it's 10 goals in La Liga, 2 in the Champions, 5 in the Copa. He's the top scorer of the Copa for Barça. So the Shark is ready to attack in the final part of the season. But I think it's quite interesting to get Ferran with 10 goals. And you know why? Because Barca's the only team with 3 players scoring 10 or more goals. So you're going to see what will happen.
Careful. The
Were you
goal
trying not to
of Borja
spoil it?
Iglesias. Szczesny was late off his line. I think it was offside.
I think
but
it was an offside. Yeah.
For the moment, there's no offside. For the
I
moment,
think he was off.
But
Celta are celebrating at the moment.
yeah, the assistant referee is waiting, and also the referee. So we will have to take a look on the replay.
Inigo's furious.
Inigo is very furious with his teammates. And let's see. At the moment, they're counting it. See if we can get a replay.
Yeah.
Generally, if it's clear, they intervene quicker than this.
De Jong is talking with the referee.
There's nothing here, and
I think he's off.
Yeah.
Oh, but no, because I don't think he's ahead of the ball. That's the problem.
Another angle.
It's confirmed. It's confirmed the goal, guys.
Yeah. He wasn't ahead of the ball. He was behind the defenders, but he wasn't ahead of the goal.
Oh, it's a pity. We were commenting stats of Barça. I think, as I said, it's interesting to have 3 players with 10 or more goals in La Liga.
Well.
But it was quite similar what happened against Betis, that we scored very early.
Yeah.
And then in the first action of the other team, they scored. It's a pity. I didn't see the goal, so you have to explain to me because I just commented the stats, so I didn't know what happened.
Barca played a long ball. Celta won it back. Borja Iglesias just stayed behind in a clear offside position. Though the ball didn't go to him, the ball was played out wide into space on the right-hand side of Celta's attack, and then just a low cross in, which came in like very slowly but very well placed. I think Szczesny was a little slow to get to it, maybe, and yeah.
yeah, I think he didn't calculate correctly the distance, and yeah.
Or maybe he
Iglesias finished in front of the empty goal.
Yeah, he might have expected like a defender to just block it or something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's a shame.
right, we've hit the restart button here.
Well, your
So do
prediction
we
is out the
keep
window.
My prediction is out the window already. Barca official is still in. You guys are still in. Guys, what worries you the most was the question we were going to put on our screens, which right now, I'm guessing, is the fact that we've conceded another goal after scoring, or a very early after scoring, with Yulago and Lewandowski having a battle going here for the first 17 minutes of the game. What worries you about the last 2 games and about this game as well? No worries you at all? The possibility of tired legs, or the fact that, do you think we need to attack better after not creating that many chances either against Borussia and against Leganes? For me, it's no worries at all, because I think both performances are understandable, but here we need to put in a best effort.
Yeah, I think I'm also worried about the tired legs, but with the rotations, I think it's been manageable. So I think, yeah, I mean, not just attacking better, but it's like these moments where we've scored and then they've immediately scored that are kind of worrying. But as long as we can continue to score more goals, then I guess it's not a problem. But
I would say as well that our main problem this season is the lack of focus. When we get the goal, and sometimes we have to work so hard to get the goal for like 20, 30 minutes with constant high pressing, and then you score the goal and you're like, oh, okay, my job is done. It's not, and we lose focus.
We've seen that happen sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Conversely, when we've conceded a goal, the team has reacted well generally.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The other day, the second against Dortmund. Mark, any worries about the last two games for you, or do you just think it's like understandable situations?
No, I think it's understandable, and I think that what happened today is very similar to what happened against Betis. That goal was direct from the corner kick. Today it's just a long ball again. They did it well, but I think that Barca is also playing well. So I think that the most important thing is to be focused. I think we didn't have problems to get some chances, so I think we have to keep confident in the team. The goal was an incredible individual play by Ferran, but Barca is attacking well, so we don't have to be worried.
Yeah.
But I must say that Hansi Flick was very angry with the goal conceded.
Well, I bet he was, and I bet Szczesny was.
Yeah.
So was Íñigo Martínez as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was fuming.
Yeah, but I mean, the way they're playing right now, the way they created the first couple attacks, the goal, I'm not too worried that we'll have too much trouble to get a goal. I'm going to knock on wood, but...
just get the ball to Ferran and let him do his thing again, and we'll be up in no time.
Right, Pedri out wide, Rafinha. Rafinha playing on the right-hand side today, incoming cross by Jules Koundé. It's headed away, but Pedri will pick it up. Pass straight to Frenkie de Jong. De Jong back to Gerard Martin. 1-1 at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic as we're about to hit the 20th minute. Barça with an early Ferran goal. Celta equalised through El Panda, Borja Iglesias. Let's see if Fermin can get to it. Incoming cross by Fermin, headed away. Now Celta will be awarded a free kick in their own half to slow things down and regain possession.
Borja lost his
shoe.
His shoe, Yeah, but I have to say that conceding a goal just a few minutes to score after we scored, it's something that happened many times for Barca.
Yeah.
Remember in Sevilla, remember against Betis. So I think it's one of the things that Hansi Flick always said that we have to do better to consolidate the difference.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you do all the work to score a goal, and then immediately conceding is like so frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree it's happened a few times this season. We saw it against Betis in the most recent example. I want to say that against Las Palmas it was the same when we equalised. The goal, the 2-1 came almost immediately after.
Yeah, it happened, and also against Sevilla, and many times this season.
I guess this team is very young still, and we have to keep that in mind, that they will gain some experience and they will know how to keep the focus after the goals, but for now it's just a part of learning experience for the team. So it's just the way it is. We'll have to just be patient with them.
Yeah, luckily this team tends to score a lot of goals.
It was by Rafinha. The hands of Guaita. Okay, let's see if we can put in a stretch of good high press football, quick chance creation, good possessions as Celta try to run out now through Ilaish Moribo, gets knocked over by Íñigo Martínez. And yeah, I agree with what you said before, Adrian. Ilaish seems to have finally found his footing.
Yeah, he found his place.
Yeah.
He was horrible in Valencia, and then, well,
and
he was
had trouble at Leipzig as well.
Yeah, and then he was saying in the interviews that he really misses Barca, and he made a mistake by
leaving.
Leaving. which of course he did, because he was like, what, 18 back then?
He's being given the opportunity to start careful, because Celta have a chance in space here. Barca running back, incoming cross, this should be an offside. Borja Iglesias trying to get past Szczesny. Koundé almost wanders the clearance, and it goes into the hands of Szczesny. I think that was offside.
Ooh.
He also had like a hard
So, another round from the right.
Oh no,
side.
it was the same situation.
Yeah.
We're getting caught.
What's happening today?
And a pass by Koundé that reminds me the one that he gave.
Yeah, I was like, what is happening?
In the previous.
He has a new headband today as well.
Maybe that's why.
The white headband. He's trying out different styles.
Nice play by Gerard Martin.
We must say that Celta knows how to play football. It's an offensive team. So with the 3-4-3, remember that, for example, they got a draw against Atletico de Madrid in La Liga. We know what happened, for example, in Bernabeu in La Copa game. They were, well, I don't want to say the word, but you know what happened that day. I'm just waiting for the replay of the last penalty handball by Rudiger. But what I want to say is that Celta, against that top teams in La Liga, they made it very well.
Yeah.
Very well. For example, Madrid suffered a lot to win in Balaidos, also Atletico de Madrid with a goal in the last minute. So
we didn't win there.
We didn't win there. I have to say that for me, I must say, more than Betis and more than Atletico de Madrid game in La Liga, for me was the most frustrating game of the season that day, because we got a 2-0, and it was when we start the story with Rafinha in the post.
Yep. True.
Remember that?
I was going to say that. Yeah, Rafinha hit the post.
And then there was a red card, right?
Then the red card.
Yeah.
And it all happened. It all unfolded in the final 10 minutes. Oh, nice little turn by Fermin here. Barca off to the races. Fermin driving forward. He's got Koundé to the right. He's got Rafinha down the middle. He's got Lewandowski to his left. Here we go. Fermin to Koundé. Koundé.
I feel like he could have just gone for it himself.
I think the pass was not good enough.
No, it was not good. No.
That was not
by Fermin. He did it.
He waited a little too long.
Perfectly, because like he just kept going, speeding up.
He could have just gone shoot and gone
Maybe,
for a goal.
yeah, true. Now Pedri's going to win it back for Barca. No, throw in to Celta. Okay. 25 minutes played, 1-1. Ferran gave us the lead, and Borja Iglesias equalised for Celta. There are a lot of these little pushes and shoves in the midfield, slowing the game down.
Lots of stopping, just a little bit.
But you can see that this is a team that knows how to play. They play organized. They are good at counters. And it will, well, for now, it seems that this match will not be an easy one for us.
No, at the moment, Marc, it feels like Celta are not uncomfortable.
No.
They're defending themselves well. Barca's not being able to put them on edge.
I have to say that Celta plays with a lot of players in the other part of the side, so it's not like, for example, what Betis did here.
No.
They play with the defensive line very high, and they have the ball. They have the possession, and Barca suffer with this. Also, if we press well, we can have some chances, like the goal of Ferran or like the last of Fermin, because they have a lot of empty meters behind their defenders. But they're playing in their style. Possession, the ball, not long balls. And it seems that the goal made them better. But also if Barca press well, we can have more chances.
Yeah, like that. Now, Ferran just won it back.
Let's go.
And lost it.
Ball given away there on the left-hand side. So back we go again with the press. Barca trying to push Celta out. They've shown good quality there. Bring the ball out now. Oof, Guaita put Marcos Alonso in a tough situation. Rafinha's going to win it back. He tried to play it into the middle. Gave it away, though. Touch wasn't great by Rafinha. Here's Ilaish.
Come on, high press. There we go.
Recovery from Barca. Ferran Torres into the middle. Rafinha, the shot by Rafinha into the hands of Guaita. Good chance for Barca. Right, guys, it's a good moment to give us some blue and red hearts, some support for Barca. Give us some support. Do it like the kids do it.
Yeah.
That's it. No, Natalie?
Exactly. Like I have
support, some blue and red hearts.
Well done. Thumbs.
Saturday afternoon.
Oh, really?
He wins it back.
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Not the other one. Oh, this one's, painted just for Barca. And then a little heart. Yeah. Put those in the chat.
Blue and red heart. The
Wait, there you go.
live chat.
Give us some energy.
Yeah, we need energy. This is at the moment a low energy game, Mark.
Low energy game, but I think it's because Celta has a lot of possession of the ball.
Yeah.
And we press, and we are not comfortable without the ball. But maybe live it's not the same if you watch on the screens. So the rhythm is not low, but the problem is that Barca has not the ball.
Yeah, and I think also when they get back the ball from the high press, the passes aren't going through well, they're not connecting, and they lose possession quite quickly.
Yeah, but maybe it could be better if we can put a little bit more of a speed in the game.
Yeah.
Let's see, here we go. Ferran Torres turning and driving into the middle. Now he has 2 on him. Frankie de Jong, Celta, set with a defensive line of 5 and then one of 3 midfielders. Koundé into the middle. Risky little pass to de Jong, but the ball did get to its destination. Now Pedri wants to go forward.
Oh, nice.
Touched by Rafinha. Ferran Torres with the shot goes wide. Barca trying from the edge of the box in this game, Mark.
And I think it's interesting because sometimes we said we have to try.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it could be one of the good things that Barca can improve. Against Betis, for example, many times we said we have to shoot outside the box, and we didn't do that.
It's too hot.
Let's wait for another shark attack.
Replay the goal. Yeah, I think, maybe the hats need to come off. Maybe
it's too hot in the studio to spend the whole game in the hat. Also, we're hoping for another
shark attack.
Yeah, the hats can come back on if Ferran scores another.
Yeah.
Maybe you can wear your new hat now.
Yeah, I can bring it out. It's all clean now.
Go. New gift.
Here we go.
Barca Live. There you go. See if it.
Very nice.
See if it works. See if it's the lucky charm.
There we go.
Rafinha plays it.
It matches my
Fermin
hat.
too long. Will Barca score before half time, guys? Yes, no, or 2 goals. 2 goals, I feel.
How much time is left? I think yes.
Yes, we will
We're
score,
getting close.
but not 2 goals. No, I don't think.
Yeah,
so.
2 goals. A little optimistic.
Would be tough.
Mark?
For sure. Yes. But only one, I think.
Right, we hit the half-hour mark. We just got a replay of the Ferran goal. What a beauty.
How confident is Ferran this season? I think that
Very.
We know that he has this quality, but the confidence that he has himself is incredible this season.
I was going to ask you, in 2025, how many Ferran goals?
Let me count.
Like 6. Might not.
Yeah, let's make a bet. So he scored how many all season? 17. I say 9 of them have come in 20.
9.
Like for how many in the league? 10 in the league?
In La Liga 10, yeah. But
12.
12.
In all competitions.
25?
Oh, Pedri trying to play it in. Koundé.
Yeah,
Almost got a
2025,
fortunate
12
bounce.
goals. The 5 in the Copa, hat-trick against Valencia, 1 against Betis and 1 against
Wow.
Atletico. And in La Liga against Valencia, in Las Palmas, the double against Atletico, Osasuna, Girona, and today.
Ferran,
Wow.
fire. In 2025, what a year.
So in other words, in the first part of the season, he scored 3 goals in La Liga and 2 goals in La Copa, in the Champions, sorry.
He was injured for a bit as well. He got injured
Yep.
in that Alaves game.
Yeah, he scored against Valladolid, against Mallorca, and against Betis. And then the 2 goals in Dortmund, the first time we played there.
The Dortmund hero.
Yeah.
With the control that for himself was a
Yeah.
Come here.
Well, he also did the pass to Rafinha in the Benfica game last
Yeah,
minute.
also, yeah.
Long pass. Yeah, he's been doing really well. Off the bench or starting, he's been really impressive.
Here we go, Koundé going forward, although he was
That's
dispossessed.
extremely important to have Ferran playing that way, because Lewandowski he cannot like carry the team all season. He's just physically not able to do it because he's nearly 37 years old. So Ferran has been great.
Well, to have your 4th forward on pace for a 20-goal season in all competitions, hey.
Yeah.
I'll take
That's a
it.
good one.
not bad, eh?
Yeah.
And he's come up in big games.
Yeah.
So
I don't know, the Atletico game in La Liga, 2 goals there. Scored the equalizer.
So now I'm thinking, who was our last 4th attacker?
I was going to say Pedro. That was like that impressive.
The first season of Luis Enrique, I said Pedro, the fourth forward there.
Yeah.
I don't think
you
he
might
got
be
to
right.
20 goals, but I'd say
Yeah, you might be right.
that was probably the best case. Maybe Boyan in the first Guardiola season as well.
And it's not an easy position to be in because everybody's looking at the Tridente. Nobody's really paying attention, but he's really shown himself this year. Everybody's talking about the shark attack.
Yep.
So he's got some good marketing.
Yet, the shark thing is in other circumstances something that
Do we
could
know,
end up playing against you.
Yeah.
And it's really worked in his favor, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I see on TikTok or with the song, Ahí está el tiburón, I see all these edits of him.
I saw a guy wearing a El Tiburón
Jersey.
shirt, like a jersey with number 7. So instead of Ferran or just Torres,
I don't know why you would do that, but okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, here we go. Gerard Martin
Come on.
coming.
Oh.
No one there to meet it.
It was a good idea.
also we have high hopes for this guy, Gerard Martin, because with Balde injured, he's crucial to our team right now.
Yeah. I mean, right now,
that's your hat.
he's the starting option. He's the only option really at left back.
Yeah, because Hector Fort is not a left back. He can play there, but he's a right back, so he's our only option, like you said.
Barça now gave it away.
A bit sloppy.
Yeah.
This is the way we play in the afternoons on Saturdays and Sundays,
You did
right?
say, Natalie, it's nap time.
It's nap time.
Nap time.
Especially here in Spain. It's, Easter weekend.
Yeah.
Yawn.
There.
Okay.
There we go.
Disrespectful, Barca official intelligence.
You wanted, what did you say, 4-1?
Well, I mean, there's time.
That's true.
There's time.
Can be.
I can see it happening with the attacking plays that we've made, but Celta Vigo is also playing very well.
Yeah, we have managed, Marc, to contain them in their own half right now, and it's more like Barca running into a wall right now than Celta throwing the counter punch and catching us on the counter attack here. Right now, the game has been played in one half.
Yeah, but as you notice, Celta never plays the ball long.
No.
So they try to play from behind, and if Barca press well, I think it could be the key of the game, especially in the last part of the first half, because I don't think they're going to attack a lot in the last minutes of the first half. But Barca needs patience, and I think that for the moment we are trying to attack a little bit, not very quickly, because the game needs more energy. But I think that we are a little bit frustrated after the goal conceded, and we want to run a little bit with long passes, and I think that we need a little bit more precision. It's a good word, Robert? Precision?
Yeah, precision, yeah.
And I related this, of course, with the rest of the players. So there's a lot of games, and when you play more games, you don't have precision. So Barca has to try to do it better. And I think if we got more precision, we can have more actions to score.
Well, Barca, at their best, do play a precise brand of football. Hasn't exactly been there so far today.
But we started to control the ball.
Yeah.
That's important, because there was a time where for like 10 minutes Celta became too comfortable for my tastes in the pitch. Now it's back to what we are supposed to play, which is control the ball. That's
Rafinha playing it inside. Touch got away from Ferran Torres. Less than 10 minutes to go.
Please don't forget about me. My correct prediction is still very much alive.
Yeah, we know. We just.
How can we forget?
We did mention it, Barca official intelligence. So please.
And no rapping.
And no rapping, please.
Well,
no more rapping. Until Lamine Yamal scores. Maybe
today.
We'll allow it.
But hopefully he can rest.
Right. Íñigo Martínez trying to play it forward. The rare bad pass by Íñigo Martínez. We've seen the rare bad pass by Íñigo and the rare bad pass by Pau Cubarsí in this game as they try to bring the ball out from behind. Now Íñigo switches to Rafinha.
What a pass.
Down like,
Go, Rafa.
Rafinha. Rafinha gets past his defender, passes back to Koundé, sets it up on the edge of the box. Foul, free kick.
Foul, free kick, and I think it deserves a yellow card for Pablo Duran, but for the moment there's no yellow card.
There's no yellow card, Mark.
For me it's very clear.
Respect, there's
very
no
clear.
Card.
No, without respect. Without respect. And it's a good free kick, guys. And I think it's perfect for a left-footed player. And I'm thinking on Rafinha, who was going directly for the ball. And I think if you say to Rafinha, where do you want the ball to take a free kick? I think he will place the ball at that point. Yeah. So I think for sure it will be Rafinha who will take the free kick.
Marc, Rafinha has not scored a free kick for Barca.
One in a friendly match, and it was not a direct.
Yeah,
it was
that
like,
doesn't count.
It was against Arsenal 2 seasons ago in the pre-season.
Yeah,
and it was like Pablo
yeah.
Torres this season.
Yeah. No.
But I think it's a great place for Rafinha. Also, Lewandowski is next to the ball.
Yeah.
But I think it's better for a left foot play. But I must say that it's very central ball. But I think it will be Rafinha, and it could be a good attempt for Barca. So
be a
come
great time for a direct free kick goal for the first one of the season. I know that Pablo Torres scored, but that was really a cross that went in. A straight shot at goal. Rafinha lined up for it with his left. Lewandowski also an option with his right. Here we go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Come on. We'll take it. There goes Rafinha. Oh!
So close.
Closeness. Looking for the top corner. Rafinha. Very close.
Let's see that. Over the wall.
Corner. Yeah, just missed the top corner of the net there.
Not Declan Rice.
No.
No.
I'm not sure if Declan Rice were going to score that kind of goals again.
But he'd never scored one. So.
He scored two
and
in
I
the
must
game.
say that for me was maybe the best player of that tie between Arsenal and Madrid. It was incredible performance by him.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely he was.
You know what I
the
did
best.
on Wednesday?
Jumped around and screamed like.
Nope.
No.
You watched Inter Bayern?
No. 9 p.m. Phone went on flight mode. I wanted to know nothing about it. It was like I can't deal with the suffering. I can't deal with it.
I didn't suffer.
No.
The emotions of just thinking, oh, they're going to do it again.
No, I was really convinced that they will not do it, and I even watched the game. I had fun watching the game, and now I will have even more fun watching the last of whatever is left of Champions League, because they are not there. So.
But I must say that Arsenal, the same as PSG or Inter, tough games. I like a lot the way that Arsenal played.
Yeah.
But, okay, now let's focus on La Liga, because Barça, as you said, is not comfortable. I think that we are, as I said, a little bit frustrated with everything. All the ribbons are for them. All the actions, the second actions are for them because they're playing well. And I think that Barça seems a little bit frustrated, so we have to focus.
Keep the high press up, and good things will come.
Yeah, I mean, you could see when we had the possession, we were doing better.
Celta playing from behind here, wanting to make the most off of an Inigo Martinez bad clearance. The pass played forward. El Banda with the shot into the hands of Tek Stinsney.
Borja Iglesias creating quite a few problems for us today.
Borja Iglesias looking like the Borja Iglesias of like 7 years ago.
Wasn't expecting that from him today.
Prime Borja Iglesias.
Here's Rafinha, forward pass. Ferran had made the run.
Vamos.
Now another header forward. Lewandowski on the turn. Lewandowski on the volley. I think he could have gone forward a bit, taken an extra touch.
Yeah.
Maybe he saw Marcos Alonso coming.
It's just too tempting to not shoot a ball like that. You know, if you played football, you know this is like, oh.
Yeah.
If you score this goal, it will be like one to remember for ages.
Still on alert for the 100th Lewandowski goal.
Yeah. It will come.
Oh, nice little pass forward by Fermin. Rafinha can get it to Ferran. Here we go, Ferran to Lewandowski. Lewandowski on the edge of the box. Lewandowski tries to play it through to Rafinha. Barca want a handball. I think it went off of Marcos' foot and then onto his hand, which would mean nothing.
Rafinha said, complain about this. I'm very close to the action and I didn't see the handball, and also the referee said it's nothing.
No, because I think it goes up from his foot and onto his hand, so no.
Well, last week, the Leganés coach protested that thing a lot.
Well, yeah, because
I didn't see him protesting in Bernabeu. Oh, what a big tackle on Cubarsí, and there's nothing for the referee.
Oh, careful here, Cubarsí's gone down. Elias Moriba won the 50-50 there. The shot by Elias, saved by Szczęsny. Double save by Szczęsny.
Yeah, but
I know, but I mean, if the whistle didn't go,
for sure. Well, maybe it's not a foul. I'm far from the action, but I think that Szczęsny did it incredibly well. Of course, he could do more in the first goal, but with 2 consecutive saves by Szczęsny.
With the
and
one
this is a good chance for Barça.
Here we go. Barça on the run. Here's Frenkie de Jong. Rafinha running down the middle. De Jong got caught from behind. With the one replay we had of the Cubarsí action, I think Elias got ball and player. So, yeah.
Believe me that today it will be difficult to comment with respect at that level. But well,
to me it was a clear foul on Cubarsí.
For all the wall, Adrian. But with this guy,
with respect, it was a foul to me. It looked that way.
The level intervenes and overturns it. If Celta score. I'm not so sure.
Not so sure. This don't ask me, because this is La Liga.
Yeah, exactly.
You can never predict what's going to happen.
Because they can interpret that he got a touch of the ball as well, and that the contact was like a follow-through.
But then you also have to keep in mind the impact and the force that the player's using.
Here, Ferran into the box. Ferran! Sends it wide.
But as you say, Barca tried to finish very quickly.
Yeah. They know.
It seems that we are a little bit desperate, and I don't know why. Because there's a long time to play.
Yeah.
You've just seen the double Szczęsny save. Yeah, it's a weird shot by Elias, which goes up and down very quick. And then he denies Iker.
That was a horrible shot by Iker. I mean, straight into the keeper.
Right.
Well, good for us.
Get the goal before half-time.
We got lucky there.
You get a goal before half-time here, guys. Pedri.
Come on.
Let's go.
Barca in possession.
Pedri
to Iñi. Iñi go out wide. Gerard Martin.
To Jerry.
There we go.
It's corner kick.
With the inside pass, Rafinha, corner kick.
Corner kick, and it will be 2 minutes of added time.
Okay, 2 minutes of added time. Let's see if we can get it done at the set piece. Come on.
With Íñigo Martínez, with Koundé, with Cubarsí, with Lewandowski, with Ferran inside the box.
Corner kick to Barca. Second corner kick. Rafinha will cross it in. Went for the Olympic goal, punched away by Guaita.
That was a nice try.
Go in, come on.
It's not the first time we've seen a Barca player go for the Olympic goal this season.
No,
yeah, Pablo Torres as well, right?
Lamine, Pablo Torres, and also Rafinha tried.
Maybe there was a bet in the locker room before the season.
Yeah, maybe.
Who's gonna do it first?
Pedri, Rafinha. Rafinha tries to cross it in. It's blocked. Marc, it feels like we've had a lot of games not winning at half-time lately.
Yeah. I think
Dortmund.
the last one was La Copa game against Atletico. No,
well,
Dortmund.
the 4-0.
Yeah, the 4-0.
But
in La Liga, in La Liga we have. Oh, it was a clear action for Barca, and the guy with the lowest level said it's not. Girona.
With respect.
It was Girona. Yeah, Girona. Girona was the last time in La Liga that we got a win at the halftime.
Right, final seconds of this first half, and barring any surprises, this will probably end with the 1-1 draw.
In general, we can say that the score is not unfair, but I think that Barca got enough chances to score at least one more goal. And the referee wants to go to the toilet because 10 seconds before the 47, he whistles the end of the halftime. Maybe he has to go, the same as me, so I can understand him.
Right, Mark, we'll talk to you in a bit. It's 1-1 at half-time. Ferran Torres gave Barca the lead, but Borja Iglesias equalised just minutes after in what has been, well, not ever so comfortable first half for Barca.
No, but I mean, we still managed to create quite a few dangerous opportunities, and especially at the end of the second half, we were getting better. Well, the earlier end of the second half of the first half, so I think we're going well compared to where we started when after they scored and they were creating problems for us. But yeah, we still got work to do.
I think both teams could claim that they should be up because they've had chances. Barça, Lewandowski sent it wide, Ferran sent it wide. That was the Lewandowski volley as well. Rafinha had one from the edge of the box. Celta have had a couple as well, though.
Yeah, but I think overall we've had better chances than them, don't you think?
Well, the double chance saved by Szczesny.
Well, yeah, maybe you're right. Let's look at the XG.
Yeah, exactly.
on the stat line. Overall, very equal, both teams. Unfortunately for us, we were not expecting this.
I'm going to ask you guys if this is a thumbs up or a thumbs down. For me, it's a thumbs sideways because.
Oh, I'll give it a thumbs up, but slightly like an angle.
Tilting.
Yeah, like because we should be winning right now, but I think we're capable of scoring more goals.
Adrian?
Unfortunately, it's not a thumbs up for me because.
Call Lewandowski and tell him to score.
I don't have his number actually, but yes, maybe we should do that.
Before we go to Pablo Wolves, Ronaldinho, thoughts?
I don't think he's going to be impressed.
Thumb sideways for Ronaldinho, who's barely intervened in this first half. We need more of Ronaldinho in the second half.
We need the energy.
Yeah, we need a bit more Ronaldinho energy in the second half. Right, guys, we're taking a quick break here in the studio, but stay tuned because Pablo Wolves is coming with his halftime quiz. Also, Ambilight.
Hello, Coles. How are you all doing? And welcome back to another halftime segment here on Barca Live. Back to La Liga action, of course, for us today. Vital game, as they all are now in this crucial stage of the season. We've got a quiz to try and take your mind off things, get your mind off the nerves, because there's a lot of big games coming up now. And the spoiler alert is they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. We've got absolutely loads for you guys to tune into. We've also got loads for you guys to tune into away from the Barca Live, away from the programmes, on the YouTube channel of FC Barcelona, which a lot of you guys may be watching today through. Of course, we've also got loads of stuff available on Barca One. Barca One is the audiovisual platform we have of the club, which has great releases, exclusive releases, also live games that are shown there, Barca news programmes, all the games in full. Really easy download process. I have it on my phone, but we've got a video showing you guys here how to get it also on your laptops, on your TVs. Really simple, and you've got loads on there. Today, however, we're going to be quizzing you on this piece of content here, which has been uploaded onto our YouTube channel. It's a guess who between two of Barca's stars so far this season. Certainly in 2025, Frenkie de Jong and Pedri. They've been excellent in midfield so far, especially this calendar year. Now then, I've got 3 questions for you. One of them is related to a question that these guys played against each other in the Guess Who. So if you've watched it, you may well know it. And I've got 2 which are just surrounding these 2 as players as a whole. So then, without any further ado, let's go with question number 1. This is the one that's related to the piece of content, and we've got it for you here. Which Barca legend did Pedri make De Jong try and guess? So they had a little bit of a guess who. De Jong had to have a name of a Barca legend stuck to his chest, and he had to guess who that legend was with questions. Who was that Barca legend? Was it 1, Dutch theme this, Cruyff? Was it 2, Koeman? Or was it 3, Kluivert? So then, Johan Cruyff, Ronald Koeman, or Patrick Kluivert? Who do you think was the Barca legend that Pedri made De Jong try and guess in this piece of content? I'll give you a bit of time to get your answers in. Have a little bit of a think. As I say, Dutch themes, typical for De Jong, I suppose, and topical if you like. I can tell you, though, guys, very shortly, it's Ronald Koeman. Of course, Koeman actually coached both of these two players, and that was maybe... Pedri gave it away in that one, right, by letting De Jong have that one, and it was too easy for the Dutchman. He got it very quickly, as you'll maybe see in just a moment. Right then, question number 2 for you all here. Now, I must say, these stats come after the Borussia Dortmund first leg. So if you go and research this and you say, Pablo, that's wrong, I apologise. But roughly at least, or before the Dortmund, after the Dortmund first leg, sorry, so before the Leganés game, how many games have Pedri and De Jong played together at Barca? Is it 1, 129 games? Is it 2, 148 games? Or is it 3, 156 games? How many games have they played together? An awful lot. You have to remember, back to when they first played together, under Koeman, of course. You have to remember that season. That was actually a great season by these two, by the way, and they're sort of replicating that sort of style together on the pitch this time around, so we've sort of come full circle in that regard. How many games have they played together in total, though? Of course, this can mean minutes on the pitch. Doesn't always have to be the whole game, but on the pitch together, how many times has that been the case? 129, 148, or 156? Let's see then what you guys think the answer is, because I can tell you it's 148. Now, this could be 150 if they both play against Leganés and Dortmund in the second leg, and of course today then could be 151. But if you guys listen to the question, it was 148. Final question then, question number 3 for you. What was the first trophy that these two won together at Barça? Was it La Liga? Was it the Copa del Rey? Or was it the Spanish Supercopa? What was the first trophy these two won together during their time at Barcelona? The very first one. Think back to their first seasons. Who was the manager? Does that give you a clue? I'm remembering kits they were playing in together, you know, and that's giving me more of a hint. Let's see then, guys, what you guys think this answer is this one. I actually think a lot of you, Quilles, I know you're all loyal fans. I feel like you guys should be getting this one. So let's see then what you guys think the answer is. I can tell you in 3, 2, 1, it was the Copa del Rey. Of course it was. Who remembers that 4-0 win against Athletic Club at La Cartuja? Same stadium, by the way, we're playing in just a week's time against Real Madrid. But a 4-0 win on that one, and Pedri and De Jong both celebrating their first Barca trophy together on that night. There you have it. That's all I've got for you. I'm going to show you a quick clip of content now before we go back to those on the Barca Live set for the second half. Hope you guys all enjoyed the quiz as always. Here's a little clip. We'll see you again next time. Take care, Quilles.
Ya está, sí.
¿Es un jugador?
Sí.
¿Exjugador?
Sí.
¿De hace mucho tiempo? ¿Hace más que 20 años?
Sí.
¿Es holandés?
Sí.
¡Buah! ¡Koeman!
¡Ah, tío!
¡Qué bien, tío!
¡No!
¡Qué bien, tío!
Lo puse, digo, por si va a pensar que pongo algo difícil, le voy a poner uno fácil. No colo.
A lot of content, a lot of cool content that you can find on Barca's YouTube channel, on Barca One. It's a great time for content this part of the season when the ball is going in and when the team is playing well. We need the team to play better, though, in this second half because, guys, 7 games to go, or 6.5 games to go now in La Liga, and this is a crucial time. I'm said before the game that I wanted a dominating, strong, brilliant Barca performance. You were more on the side of, let's be practical, just try and get a win here and go 7 points ahead of Real Madrid. I'm veering towards your side of things now, having seen that first half.
Well, I think we expected Celta de Vigo to make it difficult for us, and they have, but not in the way we normally expected. Borja Iglesias has come as being the one who is causing the most problems for us. They've been doing these long balls and catching us off the break, but yeah, I mean, we're 1-1, we need to score goals. We've had opportunities, though, we're getting there, but it's like, if it keeps going like this for another 45 minutes and we're 1-1 again, it's gonna get more complicated.
So we said that we'll probably suffer, and we have suffered in this first half. So that was my reasoning before I put my initial thoughts on the score. So 3-1 is still possible. We've suffered in the first half. Now let's go to the second half and play better.
Do you think we're on the wrong side of playing with urgency, which means letting a sense of panic enter a little bit?
No, I wouldn't say so. I think the chances that we created were quite good, and we decided to try to shoot not just from the penalty area, which is a nice change, but we need to control the ball more.
When does Hansi resort to the Lamine Yamal card?
Yeah, I guess it depends on how we start the second half.
55th or 60th minute, I would say. That's
Yeah.
normally
an early second half warm up.
See what happens. If we can score a goal, okay,
Yeah.
you can slow down Lamine, but if it starts to get more tricky, okay, Lamine, it's time.
Yeah, just send him out there as the initial whistle blows and get the fans excited about the idea of it, and see if the team can execute well early in this second half. It would be best case scenario, of course. Guys, best player of the first half. It's always hard to pick when we have these so-and-so performances, but I'm giving you three options. Szczesny, that double save that he made, keeps things at 1-1, although he was a little bit late out in that equalizer. Pedri as the midfield anchor, although I did think it wasn't his most inspiring performance. Ferran Torres is my vote because he scored the goal, created a couple more chances.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ferran as well. Pedri's always great, but like you said, it wasn't his best game. But I think Celta de Vigo were also making it complicated for him. But Ferran scored the goal. He was making other opportunities. I think he's having a good match.
Yes, I should go for my compatriot Szczesny, but this time I think that he, in the first goal for Celta, he maybe didn't do everything that he could in this play. So Ferran for me.
Okay, it's 3 votes for Ferran here. Let's go to the Olympic Stadium with Mark Brau. Mark, let us know your thoughts on the first half, who you thought the best player of that first half was, and of course the fans will want to know, is Lamine Yamal doing a special halftime warm-up?
Well, I can answer the last question, and for the moment, no. For the moment, no. I don't see... well, I see Hector Fort and Pau Victor right now, but it's not that they're going to enter just at the beginning of the second half. Remember that on the bench today we have not only Lamine Yamal, we have Araujo, Gavi, Ansu, Iñaki Peña, Pablo Torre, Christensen, Pau Victor, Lamine, Olmo, Eric Kochen, and Hector Fort. So we have also important players like Gavi, like Araujo. Maybe it could be Olmo time in the second half. Remember that he's back with the team. He played... You can pass, yeah, you can. Yeah, one of my friends here is Pep. Hi. He's just asking me if he can go in this position or not. Well, I totally agree about the things that you commented before, and I will choose Ferran as the player of the first half, and not only for the goal, because I think it's the only player who put just the necessary energy, enough energy to win the game. He scored the goal, he passed well the ball, he moved from the left to the right, and I think he read very well the game since the game started. I think that if Ferran touched more the ball in the second half, maybe Barca will have more chances to score another one. For the moment, as I said, I don't see important players warming up in a higher level than the other ones. Let's gonna wait because maybe Hansi Flick is thinking about something inside the locker room. Remember that usually when a player is gonna enter in the second half, in the beginning of the second half, usually we saw them just warming up at the end of the first half. For the moment, that didn't happen. But we have to wait until more players are coming. What we can comment is that Barca also, we can confirm the stat that we commented at the end of the first half, Robert, is that the last time that Barca was at least 1 goal up to the other team at the halftime in La Liga was in the game against Girona. So in the last games, we suffered. We suffered against Betis. It was a 1-1 at the halftime, and finally we won. It was a 0-0 against Leganés, and finally we won. So Robert, I think we have to be optimistic about what happened in the second half. Of course, against Betis we got a draw, but we have to keep confident on the team, and of course we have interesting players to come in the second half. For the moment, there's no substitutions. I see Lamine Yamal right now, but I think I can confirm that he's not gonna. For the moment, he's gonna enter at the beginning of the second half because he's with the jersey. So for the moment, no Lamine Yamal news.
No, we can see him on our screens right now. He's still wearing his warm-up kit, so at the moment, no Lamine Yamal coming on in the second half. The players in the tunnel, it seems like there'll be no halftime substitutions. And guys, in the control room, hello. I'm having some issues here with my earpiece. If you can send someone to help, that would be hugely appreciated as we wait for the players to come out. Lewandowski, Ferran, Pedri, Szczęsny. It seems, guys, like there are no substitutions at half-time, which isn't surprising.
Yeah, I think Hansi wants to see, because at the end of the first half, we were starting to get back into a rhythm. We were creating more opportunities, so I think he'll be like, okay, let's see if we can make something out of this, and if we need to go Operation Lamine Yamal, then we will. But I think for now, we're okay.
No, it's no time to panic just yet. I mean, we've played our brand of football in the second part of the first half, let's say, and I think what normally happens is that Hansi waits until first 15 minutes just to see if there is a reaction of the team. If not, then he will make some changes.
Oh, special.
It's our producer, Alish. And the tune came on early. We tried to fool him, telling him that there was an earpiece issue here, but no, I just wanted him to come in, and he was, it's his birthday tomorrow, so have a little birthday celebration.
Careful.
Little birthday muffin.
Cuidado.
Happy birthday.
Alish, Dama, tomorrow? Tomorrow? How many? 31 years old tomorrow. Our producer, Alish. There we go.
Sorry.
31 years old. Alish,
Yeah.
a birthday wish?
Birthday wish, well, a nice win today against Celta de Vigo. But we need this victory for the league and maybe a win in the Copa del Rey.
But Alish, you don't say the wish when you blow the candles, so just
Okay.
wish for something, something very similar, but not exactly the same.
Okay.
Wish Alish a happy birthday. Birthday cakes on the live chat. He's our producer. He's the one behind everything.
Yay!
Parmozanj, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And let's hope for a good second half. Alish, who will score the first goal of the second half?
Rafinha. I think will be Rafinha.
There you go.
You heard the guy.
Thank you, guys.
Birthday boy, there's Rafinha. And Paul, thank you for the lighter. Paul?
Oh.
There we go.
Good catch.
Happy birthday to Alish, and
vamos.
Let's see if Barca can give him a birthday win. Marc. Marc's not there.
Oh.
Marc's eating his sandwich.
His lunch.
Danny Olmo. No
Danny
Lamine for
Olmo?
the moment. Eric, Olmo, Gavi, and Hector Ford.
Those are the players who are warming up, okay? Yeah, because Marc gave us a completely unrelated answer to what we were talking about.
No, yeah. But I have some latest news, Robert, so always the news are the most important thing.
Yeah, of course.
No, but I have to say that I see the attendance here. I have to take a look about the number of fans today here. But I think people are a little bit nervous. I think it will be good to soar early.
Yes. Yeah. Also, I don't know if this is the case, but I thought during warm-up, as Barca play it forward, here's Koundé, he can find Rafinha on the right-hand side. Here we go, Rafinha trying to play it through to Koundé, Celta clear. The Easter game, Marc, is always a different crowd, because a lot of the socis go away for the weekend.
Yeah. Especially on Saturdays.
Yeah,
for example,
exactly.
I remember last season, the game we played...
It was a Monday.
It was a Monday against Valencia, we won them 4-2. But yeah, that kind of game is quite different. There's a lot of different fans, and well, for the moment I don't have the attendance. I know that Adrian are really looking forward to know it. So I don't have the number right now, but yes, it's a different atmosphere. But I'm sure that Barca will have the fans back if they need it. And Uriel, just tell me something.
Lamine Yamal
is warming up.
Lamine Yamal's warming up.
I think that was that crowd.
Our fans. Oh, here we go. Ferran Torres, quick touch to Lewandowski, plays it back into the box. Celta managed to deal with the situation, and now a cheap foul.
For me, it's nothing.
No,
absolutely
it's
nothing.
Look, there we go. Lamine Yamal, Gavi, Danny Olmo warming up on your screens right now.
And I have the attendance. Jordi Cochran was very quickly to give me the number. I said you, a lot of attendance today, up to 45,000, and it's 48,569.
Wow. Okay.
So I think it's one of the best attendance of the season.
Is
Let
it
me
quite
check.
windy? It looks quite windy there.
Well, it's everything. It started to rain a few seconds ago. Now we have the sun. Now it's wind. So it's everything.
Okay. Ooh, great play.
Oh, here we go. Great play. The ball played through to Rafinha. Rafinha back out to Koundé. He's got Fermin on the edge of the box. Fermin to Frankie. Barca moving it around. The cross by Frankie. Two players go down. Nothing there.
I think it could be Olmo time.
It might be Danny time.
I think so.
I can confirm, guys, that attendance is the third of the season in all the competitions. The first is 50,312 against Bayern, the champions. The second and the top in La Liga is 48,843 against Espanyol. And as I said today, it's 48,569.
Okay.
Careful with Celta playing the ball through.
Very fast.
Very fast movement from Celta. A chance here. Szczęsny gets his fingertips to it. A good save by Tek Szczęsny.
It's incredible, Robert. I'm close to the action, and if Szczęsny didn't touch the ball, Aspas were absolutely fair to score in the far post, alone to put the ball in the goal, and Szczęsny just touched the ball exactly in the exact way to get the save. So I think that, of course, Szczęsny could do more in the goal that we conceded, but he saved us many times this game after that.
Yeah. You said Aspas, it was in Borja Iglesias. Aspas doesn't come on. No?
Sorry. No, Aspas, no.
Well,
I mean,
Borja Iglesias is playing like he's Diego Aspas.
Yeah. That was Pablo Duran driving forward, took the shot. Szczęsny got a touch on it, and then Borja Iglesias was waiting at the far post. Now Frankie breaking free. What do Barca need to do in the second half? Option 1, more shots. Option 2, quicker ball movement. Option 3, we'll take anything. Another own goal, third in a row. I mean, I don't like it. I just wanted to put it on there.
I think if it gets like to 80th minute and we're still 1-1, okay.
We'll take it. We'll take it. For me, it's just more shots. Shots.
Yeah, more shots, quicker ball movement.
No, I would say quicker ball movement because the way you generate chances is by, well, what we normally do is by moving the ball around and passing it when there's open space in the penalty area. And that's not been the case this game.
Mark?
I think that it has to be more shots, the same as you said before, because I think it's the way that we can score. And more energy too. Like now, Fermin,
there we go.
The shot.
Fermin on the edge of the box. Fermin with a shot into the hands of the keeper.
This is the secret for me. We have to try. We have to put press on Celta. You know that Celta likes to play the ball from behind, so we have to press and we have to try to control more the game.
Christian Joseph Espejo, quick ball movement can generate more chances. Yes, indeed. Oh, careful here, because Barca made a mistake. Let the ball bounce. Borja Iglesias going forward. Borja inside the box. The shot into the back of the net. 2-1. A Barca mistake gives Celta the lead.
We are not used to see that kind of mistakes. I think they didn't talk between Cubarsí and Íñigo Martínez, and I must say that the finish of Borja Iglesias was absolutely amazing because, of course, he was in a good position, but the shot direct for the far post.
2-1 Celta. It was a good finish by Borja Iglesias.
Borja Iglesias just came today and he said, you know what? I'm going to be the best player here today.
Yeah, I'm going
to ruin their weekend.
What a shot, but what a mistake.
I want to see it again, what happened, because it...
Why are they showing so much of the celebration?
It was between two Barca players. One of them was
Íñigo and Cubarsí, I think. Íñigo and Cubarsí, I think that they...
What a weird
I don't know if they didn't
They
talk.
hardly do this.
No, I think it was Frankie, no? No.
It was Frankie and Íñigo.
Yeah.
Frankie and Íñigo.
Frankie just missed the ball.
Frankie missed the ball. Seeing Íñigo coming, he kind of like pulled his leg back.
Yeah.
And then the ball bounced and Borja Iglesias had a free runway.
So 2 goals that we considered today were 2 mistakes. So
yeah,
we must say that Celta...
2 giveaways.
Celta, well, is a good team, we know. They are in the Europa League spot right now in the standings. And I must say that the finish of Borja Iglesias was amazing. So, of course, he was alone, but the shot was perfect. Just at the only place that Wojciech Szczęsny cannot do nothing.
Right, well, the good news is there's plenty of the second half to play. There's plenty of time. We need support, guys. We need to up the energy in this game. 2-1 to Celta when we need everything. We need a little bit of blue and red hearts. We need some fire. We need a Barca chance here with Ferran Torres driving forward. Ferran Torres sets it up on the edge of the box. Fermin down on his chest. Marcos will take it away from him.
Well, you said earlier that when we've conceded, we've been quite quick to react. So hopefully we can do that again.
Let's see Barca's reaction here. Let's
the heart.
blue and red heart this live chat. Let's give all the support in the world to this team that's fighting for all 3 titles. Frenkie de Jong inside. Koundé. His pass back to Fermin gets rejected, but Barca recover the ball quickly. Come on, guys.
Yeah, little heart.
Let's support this team. Right now,
guys.
struggling.
Hearts in
the
the
good
chat.
times and the bad. Pedri.
Come on.
Into the box.
Well, last
away by
season
Marcos.
we made a comeback from the 2-0 for the 3-2 against Celta. Why not another comeback against them?
Possible.
Familiar territory, yeah. This last year was 2-0 exactly. Yeah, we made it 3-2. Is Frenkie de Jong out wide? Ferran. Ferran, long, high cross.
Not like that. No.
The keeper, come on.
Hansi wants more.
Hansi wants more.
I don't get the idea of crossing the ball into the box so much. I mean, this has not worked even once, this game. And the chances we created were either
Lamine is coming in. Lamine and Olmo.
There we go.
Yeah.
Either a long shot or passing the ball around, not just crossing.
Yeah.
Lamine and Olmo. It's Lamine time and it's Olmo time, so no more time to lose.
Yep.
So
2 big players will be in.
I think
Fermin will come off and
Fermin.
Rafinha, I guess. Not Ferran.
Ferran's doing well.
Oh, it might be Ferran.
Also, it might be Lewandowski.
Might also be Lewandowski.
And then Ferran in the number 9 spot.
I think it's time for an Olmo goal. It's Olmo time.
We've seen Olmo change games this season. Can it be today as well? We need him. We need Danny. There's Pedri to Koundé. Barca will now need to play with a sense of urgency. There's Rafinha. Back pass to Íñigo. Celta bottled up in their own half. Pedri driving forward. Pedri, quick little touch.
Oh.
Here we go. Link up with Gerard Martin's going to win it back. Cool. Barca stretches out and gets the ball to Frenkie de Jong. Here we go again.
But you see, this is the way that we should play, not just hoof the ball into the penalty area.
Trying to link up. Rafinha with the shot. Takes a deflection. Gerard Martin, left-footed shot wide.
That was a good idea.
And I have to say that Kubarsi just a few minutes ago looked to the stands and say to the people, please, give us something, give us something. And as you said, Robert, today the attendance is quite different than other games. But I'm for sure that if the teams need it, it's time also for the fans to try to help the players. But I think that everyone is like, what is happening right now in the pitch? Everybody's is asking what is happening.
Yeah, well, yeah, what's happening with that bad pass now? As now Celta try to go forward. Fortunately, though, it rolls out for a throw-in. And will the substitutions happen now? No.
No, we'll have to wait. But we have enough time. We have time.
There's plenty of time.
33 minutes, of course. It's not a good way to lose the game for the moment, but I think we have time. And Celta is not a kind of team that is very defensive. They concede chances. Of course, the problem is that they can generate more other attempts. So let's go with the substitutions.
Come on.
Who's gonna be?
You can listen to the stadium. Which direction is Lamine? Oh no, the ball is playing, so we have to wait.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, okay. Barca want to move quickly here before the substitutions are made. Koundé to Frenkie. Here's Frenkie, Pedri.
Let's score and then get substitutions.
Yeah?
Yeah, that'd be
Works.
ideal.
How about that?
Let's
For a
move
plan.
fast.
Yeah.
Rafinha to Pedri. Barca operating in very tight spaces here.
Come on.
Now Íñigo Martínez playing very high up.
Yeah.
Pedri cuts to his left, dispossessed by Ilaix Moriba. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Barca exposed, and that will be offside.
Offside.
Offside. Is offside. Borja Iglesias inside the box in front of Frankie de Jong. The shot.
No offside, said the assistant.
What?
The assistant referee, there's is no offside.
How is that not offside?
No offside.
We'll see the replay.
No offside, so another save by Chesney. Substitutions, Fermin and Ferran. Fermin and Ferran out, Lamine and Olmo in. So let's see if those incredible players will help Barca to make the comeback. Let's listen to the fans, and I can confirm that there were no offside.
No, it wasn't. I don't think.
Wow.
Borja Iglesias was very close to score a hat-trick, and another, again, Chesney saved the goal.
Okay, Lamine Yamal and Danny Olmo, come on guys, round of applause. Let's see if this can energize the team. Is it Olmo time?
I think so. When was the last time he scored? It's been a while since.
Yeah, it's been a while because he's been injured. So at least like 1 month and a half, at least, maybe 2.
Could it be Olmo time?
Yeah.
Saw on our screens. It might be.
Or Lamine, and then the artificial intelligence can wrap.
Time. Half an hour left in this game, plus added time. Martin Pedri. Touched by Rafinha. Not great. And Celta are going to make a substitution here.
Yeah, they had substitutions prepared, but they prefer to wait just, of course, for losing time. And now it's Williot, I think, who's going out. Yeah, Williot. And Alfon will be in. This player is very dangerous. He has scored 2 goals in the last 2 games. He scored. He scored goals in La Liga against us. Yeah, that action with Koundé. So it's a very dangerous player, guys. We have to be careful on him.
Okay. Well, Barca caught in space twice in this game. And the 2 goals conceded. 1 with a miscommunication mistake.
Okay,
There we go,
take advantage of this.
Olmo. Ooh, Olmo was blocked in his run forward.
Perfect.
Barca moving forward, although do we not have the sense that we're leaving ourselves extremely exposed at the back?
Absolutely. Inigo is coming up forward, but then they win the ball and they almost score.
It's like...
With the amount of time left, it feels a bit...
Exactly, it's too early to do that.
Yeah.
It's too early to expose yourself. If it's 19 minutes, whatever, do what you gotta do, but
right now
we still have more than a half an hour left.
Lamine Yamal with the cross into the box, headed away by Mingueza. Now Lamine Yamal again, the pass to Danny Olmo. Go Danny, go Danny! It got away from him. Now Barca running.
What is happening?
Again with a chance here.
Hello?
Borja Iglesias in front of Szczesny. 3-1. How is this happening? We just said it. 2 exposed. What's happening? What's happening? Why? Why so exposed? There's no offside because Borja Iglesias started the run from his own half.
And of course, Paco Barça didn't want to make a foul on him because it would be penalty and red card. But yeah, it's difficult to understand what is happening for the team right now. We attack very quickly, like was the last minute.
Borja Iglesias hat-trick.
Yeah. I don't remember the last time that Borja Iglesias scored a hat-trick. Maybe I was in the high school.
Has he ever scored a hat-trick? I mean...
Oof.
Amazing.
So, Barca lose it inside of Celta's box.
Okay. One pass.
One pass to Borja. Too easy.
That was... What
and we had just said, we're leaving ourselves too exposed at the back. How has this happened?
This just became very, very complicated.
So for the 5th time this season, a team scored more than 3 goals to us, or at least 3. And I had an extra stat before the game that I commented with somebody. And I will say, just to know if something can change. The 2 times that Lamine Yamal started on the bench, we lose the game. It was against Osasuna and Las Palmas. I comment this just trying to change this. Oh, be careful.
Another chance here for Celta inside the box. Careful here.
Yeah.
Cross blocked by Pedri.
The Lamine being on the bench did worry me as well because of that. Whenever he was on the bench, games were more complicated for us. But hey, there's still time to at least try to get 1 point back or make an amazing comeback.
The way we play right now, wait, careful.
Yamal trying to feed it through to Lewandowski, too much on that.
It's like there's more time to lose.
For them to score more?
Yeah. This does not look good for the time being.
Yeah, but Barca look like they need a timeout right now.
Yeah.
Like
in NBA, right?
Yeah.
Just
reorganize themselves.
Of course, the end of the first half was not as good as we are used to, but I think that the second goal changed everything.
Question, do you believe in the comeback? I will always believe in this team. Here we go, vamos! Danny Olmo!
It's Olmo time, I knew it. Oh, what time is it? It's Olmo time.
It's Olmo time.
There we go.
It's Olmo time.
I knew it. There we go. Okay, one more, or two more actually.
Two more.
We can do two more.
There's time.
Do you believe in the comeback? Of course.
Of course we believe.
Oh.
Okay, so Koundé forward, Lewandowski, Rafinha, Olmo's on. Goal counts. Mark, Danny Olmo.
Danny Olmo, there's no time to lose. The goal is considered the goal. I think it could be one of the most important goals of the season, guys, because the team was a little bit dead. We can't say it. The team was a little bit dead. And now with the goal, all the fans, all the team believe in another comeback against Celta. Last season, we made a comeback when we were 2 goals behind them. And now we want to do it again. The 9th goal this season for Olmo. And there's another chance for Barca.
Here we go. He's got Koundé going forward. Lamine Yamal down the middle. Lamine Yamal switches it out to Gerard Martin. Gerard inside, cross cleared. Íñigo Martínez, let's see if Barca can get a burst of energy from this Danny Olmo goal.
Listen to Mundryk.
There we go.
Come on, guys. Sound up on the live chat. Give us some clock emojis, some watch emojis, some time emojis, because it was Olmo time.
Energy we needed.
Yamal, the switch to Gerard Martin, incoming cross. Rafinha gets the touch. Rafinha back into the middle.
Let's go.
Why not? Let's
Clearance by Joel Lago. Corner kick Barca.
And now I think the energy is different, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
Come on, quick movements.
Rafinha, Frenkie, Rafinha, back out to Pedri. Pedri can take it to his left. Now Lamine Yamal on the edge of the box. Lamine Yamal looking for an opening. Lamine Yamal, long touch, Celta clear. And a foul in favour of Celta. Lamine Yamal held on to it just a little bit too long there.
Let me comment some things about the goal. As I said, 9 goals Danny Olmo this season. And there's something that I'd like to comment, is that all the goals here in Montjuic was at the same part, at the same side of the pitch, guys, at that goal.
For Danny,
at the left of the bench. All the goals of Danny Olmo scored this season, so it's good to be in the second half with Olmo on the pitch. 9 goals, 8 in La Liga, and another assist by Rafinha. 22 assists by Rafinha.
Wow.
And I think now that the energy is different and the atmosphere is different too.
We can hear it, Mark.
We can hear it, we can appreciate it. Ooh.
Whoa.
Lewandowski is going to be dreaming about Joel Lago, and Joel Lago is going to be dreaming about Lewandowski. What a battle between the two of them in this game.
And of course, as always, foul of Lewandowski on.
Well, it was a clear foul. This time it was a clear foul.
I don't say that it's not a foul, Robert. I said that in all the game, that kind of actions always is Lewandowski fault. But the energy is different right now, guys.
The energy feels different, yeah.
It's shifted, yes.
But we have to know that we are in minute 67. Remember what happened against Las Palmas here? You said before that we equalized and then we
Here's Lamine Yamal with the cross inside. Rafinha! Goal!
29 goals this season with another assist by Lamine Yamal. And we have to believe in this team, guys. We have to believe in this squad, because when something it could be possible, it's not impossible for this team. And of course, we have to believe in the complete comeback. 22 minutes remaining to win a game that could give part of the league to us.
Aleix said Rafinha was going to score.
We conceded 2 City goals. We've come back. We've made it 3-all. It's level with 22 minutes to play. We believe, guys.
Let's go.
We do believe.
Come on.
A Brazilian scored, so...
Oh, yeah, we need some samba.
Here we go again. Here we go again. Rafinha.
Oh.
Rafinha, shot blocked.
Go for it. Samba energy.
There we go. There we go. It's 3-all. And the energy has shifted. The momentum has shifted.
Also,
it's all Barca at the moment.
There's plenty of time as well.
We are doing the same that Celta did against us in Balaidos.
Yeah,
then
we
was
go.
For the 2-0 to the 2-2.
Exactly.
And let me give some extra stats after the goal. Incredible header, as I said, 29 goals by Rafinha this season, 14 in La Liga, 19 assists by Lamine Yamal. And today Rafinha equalizes a Barca legend. 49 goals with Barca shirt, the same as Henry. So Rafinha is only 1 goal under 50 with Barca.
Come on, come on.
Here we go. It's all Barca at the moment. Let's make the most of it. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal into the middle. Pedri. Pedri out wide. Gerard Martin. He's open. Gerard Martin incoming cross.
Keep it.
Cleared by Celta. Barca keep the ball. I don't see enough of those bloom red hearts on this live chat.
Hearts, come on.
I don't see
Do you
enough
see
of
this
them.
comeback incoming?
Here's Koundé inside. Danny Olmo heads it up in the air. Olmo gets it to Lewandowski. Now Celta clear. Now Celta. A little bit desperate. Mark, as they say, traen agua.
Yeah, it's like in the translation in Catalan we have traen agua de la barca, so throwing out water from the boat.
Yeah, the boat's filling up with water, and Celta have got like their buckets out, and they're just trying to chuck the water out of the.
Of course, but of course we have to. We need to take the momentum and the opportunity, but we don't have. We have to think that there's a lot of minutes. So
it's a 3-on-3 here. Careful, careful, careful. Inigo Martínez gets outrun, but then corrects, and Szczęsny keeps it from going. Oof.
Scary.
Inigo Martínez.
Okay. Let's go, let's go.
If he fouled there, I mean,
that was dangerous.
I didn't even want to think about it.
How did he do that? Oof.
Yeah,
there is a little tug.
All right. Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah, let's move on.
Oof. I know that you're watching the screens before me, but I said well done when I see Szczęsny putting out the ball just to give you some seconds to rest. But I think it's interesting that there's 90 minutes plus added time, and it will be a long added time with the 4 goals, with substitutions. So we have to be, of course, we have to take the momentum, but we have to be intelligent. We have to be smart.
Yeah.
We have to think. There's a lot of time to score the winning goal.
Yeah, we still feel. It still feels like we're leaving Inigo and Cubarsí very exposed.
This feels like Benfica game at times.
Yeah,
the 5-4 in Lisbon.
Either it's Inigo alone or it's Cubarsí alone.
Right, Koundé, Frankie, get it to Lamine, guys.
Get it to Lamine.
Who will score the winner? Lewandowski or more Lamine Yamal? It seems like it should be a Lewandowski goal.
Yeah, I think that'd be ideal. 100th goal, the winning goal.
Inigo Martínez inside. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, Danny sends it wide.
Ooh. I thought that was
Oh, because he took it with his right. Oh. It was
okay.
Inigo's pass was the same as the one at the Metropolitano to Lewandowski. And Lewandowski almost touched down on his chest was exactly the same as well. Then he tried to finish with his right.
Substitution from Celta.
Didn't allow him to get the angle.
So close.
Well, I have to say that it's good things that Borja is out, but the bad thing is that Iago Aspas is in. So, the legend of Celta, Iago Aspas is coming in. What a game by Borja Iglesias, scoring a hat-trick.
I hope he will be like Girassi, scoring a hat-trick and nothing for the team. But I don't remember 2 consecutive games with a player scoring a hat-trick against us.
We'd have to research that one.
Yeah.
We have to research that. And the other player is Fer Lopez. I must say, he's a good player. He's very technical, so he has a lot of quality. And Fer Lopez coming from Pablo Duran.
Okay.
I do have to say, if that had happened to a Barca player that we just saw, I wouldn't be happy that there was no call, but hey.
Football.
Football.
What do you say, Robert?
The Íñigo Martínez save, there's a little pullback. There is a little pullback, but
I didn't see anything.
I'm just in front of the action and I didn't see nothing.
Well,
exactly.
You know, I'm very fair in that kind of things.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
very
60
impartial.
minutes to go.
Energy is
Guys,
a bit
on the
lower.
live chat, do you
But I
believe?
think, sorry, Robert. I want to just comment that energy is a little bit lower, but I think it's good for Barca. Just to put things in order, just to control the ball, and just to prepare for the end of the game.
We rode the wave to equalize, and now
We have time, relax, breathe, hold on to possession, be patient.
Celta look a little bit more tentative.
Yeah.
On edge. Inside pass,
Oh.
Martinez, Lewandowski surrounded by 3. Lewandowski unable to turn.
Oh. Okay.
Nothing there as Ilaix Moriba went down.
Good. Good. So Natalie said earlier that it was like a nap time. It's no longer nap time.
Woken
now.
up.
Oh no.
We've all woken
Time
up.
passed.
Lamine Yamal works to win it back.
Okay, was it going all the way back there?
Vamos, Lamine.
Good work by Lamine Yamal, who's definitely been a game changer coming on.
Yep.
So has Danny Olmo.
And Lamine too, with the assist.
No. Yeah, Lamine first and then Danny. Yeah. So much. He attracts so much attention, Lamine Yamal, that he opens things up for the rest.
Yeah.
Gerard Martin forward.
The clearest fall in all the season on the lower level. Well, the good thing is it would be the last season for this referee in La Liga.
With respect.
Yeah, there's a little push on Danny there that didn't get called. Now that I see it, maybe it's not as bad.
Yeah, I was.
No, I think it's normal. Like, it's a contact
Okay.
sport.
Koundé,
Whoa.
nice little touch to win it
Nice.
back. Koundé plays it forward, cleared by Marcos.
Not like that.
Weird pass.
I see Hansi Flick talking with the bench. Maybe there's another substitution to come. I'm not sure. Remember
Gavi?
that we have Eric, Gavi.
Lewandowski is not walking right. We're getting a lot of Lewandowski shots, and he was touching his knee a minute ago.
Oh, and again.
And again.
Yeah, he doesn't seem fit.
He had also a few hard knocks as well.
And also, he's gone to the left right now, which is not a
Yeah.
great sign.
Close to the bench. Oh,
Gavi.
someone's coming.
I think it's Gavi who's coming in. Yeah, Gavi will come in. Maybe it could be from Lewandowski and Olmo playing as a number 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, or Rafinha, but yeah,
Oh,
I
there's
think
Gavi.
Lewandowski's not right now.
Olmo will play as a false 9 then.
Careful here, there's no one on the left flank to defend this. Mingueza going forward.
Where's everybody?
Mingueza,
Careful.
incoming cross. Ilaix Moriba down on his chest. A chance here for Celta.
Okay.
And corner kick. Lewandowski is struggling.
Yeah, Lewandowski
he's going
is.
down.
Lewandowski is on the pitch. He will not continue. It seems like he's injured.
Yeah, he did the substitution sign. No. Not now. Oh, he's touching the back of his left leg. I thought it was knee initially.
Well,
That's
he can
not
walk.
great.
He can walk.
Yeah,
Very slow,
but
he can walk.
little.
Looks
And
like
Eric
a pulled
Garcia also
muscle.
will come in,
Yeah.
guys. So Gavi and Eric Garcia will come in. I don't
Gavi
know.
and Eric Garcia.
Yeah. So Gavi is coming in from Lewandowski, and Eric also is ready. but I don't know which player will gonna substitute. And remember, it's a corner kick for Celta, and the other player is 23, Koundé.
I thought that might be the case.
Yeah.
No, it's not Koundé. The fourth referee didn't do well. No, it's after the corner. It will be after the corner.
Okay, so we're wasting the...
No, I promise you that I see the 23 on the fourth referee screen.
Well, I thought he might, that Hansi might do like a Benfica.
Yeah, a 3-4-3 could be. Well, let's focus on the corner kick.
Okay. All right then. Well, hopefully the Lewandowski thing is nothing too serious.
Oh, the fact that he was touching the back of his left leg there.
For the moment, Eric is waiting. And believe me that I saw the 23 of Koundé. I see Koundé good, so... Well, guys, 11 minutes plus added time.
Come on. Do you believe, Mark Brau?
I believe. I do.
Adrian, do you believe?
Of course, always. Vamos.
Obviously. Do you believe?
I believe.
Let's go then.
This team gave us so many great stories and magnificent goals. I always believe.
Lewandowski sitting next to Ferran, receiving treatment.
It didn't look well. I mean, it looked like a pulled hamstring or something.
Not great in these
Let's hope.
of crucial games with
finally,
the final of the Copa coming. And
Eric is warming up finally. For the moment, he will not enter.
Okay.
Pedri inside. Olmo gets a touch back to Íñigo Martínez. Celta trying to stay compact at the back. Switch by Íñigo is brought down by Koundé. As we're about to enter the final 10 minutes. Barca need a goal. We gave away 3 silly goals, really. 2 in the second half.
Absolutely.
Managed to get ourselves back on level terms. Can we finish the job now? Inside pass by Rafinha to Gavi. Frenkie de Jong. Koundé. Celta sitting very deep right now. There's Koundé winning it back. Good effort by Jules Koundé.
Come on, let's
Lamine
go.
Yamal picks it up.
Oh,
on the right flank, back to Gavi. Gavi, Pedri.
Come on, Pedri.
Moving forward.
Whoa!
Touch with Danny Olmo. There'll be a throw in for Barca. Come on. Give us some fire emojis, guys, on the live chat.
Fire.
Light this up. Bit of energy, bit of fire, bit of energy.
Come
Fire,
on.
lightning, thunder, explosions, everything on the live chat.
Everything.
Just one goal.
Give us
Light this thing up.
All you got.
Oh, that's not all we got.
No. Maybe now.
I still wonder who Eric will come on for. Maybe Cubarsí?
I don't know. Maybe Hansi's changed his mind. Cubarsí out wide to Koundé. I thought he was going to do like in Benfica, go to a back 3.
Yeah. We'll see.
Iñi.
If we can score here. Okay.
Too far forward for Gerard Martin. Careful now with Celta, who are in no hurry now, Mark.
No, of course. They were 2 goals ahead, but for them, a draw after what happened is also a good score. But they will try to attack, so Barca have to put a little bit more energy.
There's Koundé, Barca with a good recovery, winning it back almost instantly. Lamine Yamal. Lamine has 2 on him constantly. Now Pedri. Out wide to Gerard Martin. Gets it back to Íñigo. Barca moving it around. This feels, Mark, like the Barca-Chelsea of 2004, 2005.
Yeah, but it's
a handball game.
But it seems that Barca learned the lesson a little bit. Just not to try to attack very quickly and not expose a lot.
Well, and Celta have retreated so much that there's no one out there willing to make the run. Lamine Yamal goes over. The referee says no foul. Oof.
Now the Barca fans are trying to sing a little bit. We need the fans. We need the fire. We need the energy.
We need the fire. We need the explosions. We need everything. We need the light bolts. Give us it on the live chat. Here's Gavi. Corner kick.
Corner kick.
Come on, let's go.
Vamos.
We can take a And Inigo corner goal.
Barça comes up, Inigo comes up, Koundé comes up. Danny
Anyone
Olmo.
score. An own goal. I'll take an own goal now.
Gavi's inside the box. We'll take anything. Incoming cross by Rafinha. The header by Gavi! Thought that was in.
Me too.
So close.
How did that go?
Was it close? Oh, yeah.
Well.
It looked
Depends on
close to
the
us.
angle.
Yeah,
It looked close to us.
yeah. From our perspective.
Quite a
They're
few.
trying to play from behind.
Careful. There we go.
Possible recover through Kouarsi and Koundé. This time. We need a good chance here.
Just one goal. We already scored 3.
Ferran Martín to Íñigo.
Come on.
Suddenly the time passes by so fast.
Yeah.
It's like already 84. What?
And it's not the same feeling as when we were
had all
riding that wave.
Yeah.
We had all the time in the world in the first half. We didn't do much, and now everybody's playing like it's the last game of the season.
Which I don't know if is a good thing. Lamine Yamal is going to switch it over to Rafinha. Migueza intercepts. Rafinha goes to press. Celta play it from behind. Quick touches.
Get it back. Let's go.
Here, we'll get it to Gavi. Go, Gavi. Gavi to Koundé. Pedri on the edge of the box. Gavi.
Keep it, please.
Almost loses the ball, and it's a throw into Barca.
Now the sun appears, so it could be a good message.
When the sun is out, let's see if it brings something bright for Barca.
Come on.
Íñigo's pass forward, intercepted by Elias
Good
Moriba.
recovery.
Filter position doesn't last long. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes, guys. Are you nervous? Do you believe?
We believe. Do you believe?
I do believe, but I'm so nervous.
Oh, here's Olmo on the edge.
One more time.
Rafinha's touch. Rafinha goes down. His run blocked.
Come on.
Come on, Rafa. Vamos.
Are there still people warming up for Barca?
Eric and Pau Victor will be the last Barca players to go in.
Oh, Pau Victor's coming on.
Yeah, Pau Victor and Eric.
How many changes have we made today?
3.
Olmo,
No?
Gavi,
So,
yeah.
4 minutes remaining, plus
I
added
think
time. I expect at least 4 minutes, at least.
I feel from the expression on Eric's face that Barca are just going for it. Hansi's going to change the tactical formation here and leave 2 at the back or 3.
Yeah. We need to get that goal.
Here's Íñigo Martínez, Danny Olmo. Olmo to
Come on, Danny.
Martín.
Show us some magic, Danny.
Danny Olmo.
Not
blocked by Elias Moriba. Also haven't had a chance in a while here. It's the Olmo attempt, right? Incoming cross by Lamine Yamal. Nothing there. Barca lacking ideas in these final minutes.
Yeah.
Double subs, Mark.
Yeah, double subs. Eric will play on Kouarsi's position.
Yeah.
And Gerard Martin is out with Pau Victor in. So maybe it will be, as you say, that Barca will play with 3 players at the back in the last minutes, as Hansi did in Lisbon in the incredible comeback against Benfica. So I see Íñigo and Eric and Koundé playing at the back. No, I see maybe Frenkie de Jong is one of the centre-backs.
Whatever, everybody forward.
Well, yeah. So I'm guessing he's doing with the ball Eric, Koundé and Íñigo at the back, and without the ball, Frenkie drops in to be the 4th defender, maybe.
Yeah.
In defense, yeah.
What a play.
What a play by Pedri, yes. Oh, Rafinha gives it away.
Lose
Careful
it.
here. Mingueza. Barca need to be careful with the ball.
Yeah, this is foul, but the same that was foul before on Pedri. Well, fortunately, it's the last season with this.
With respect.
That is just because of the age.
Mark, there will be more.
Yeah.
There will be new ones.
Okay, final sub
Cross
for
back.
Celta.
The last one, yeah. And remember that last game, for example, in Bernabeu in La Liga was 10 minutes of added time. You cannot expect that.
No, I don't
today.
think there'll be 10 minutes of added time.
So
here.
Hugo Sotelo will play on Ilash. So former Barça players is out, and Hugo Sotelo is in.
Okay. He was having a good game, so maybe that'll be good for us.
Time. So 2
Rafinha.
minutes. I expect at least 4 minutes. At least it has to be 4 minutes.
Well,
should be more.
Should be more because there've been 4 goals and a lot of subs.
Should be more.
Careful the touch by Koundé to Szczesny.
Oof.
Oh my God.
Koundé really wants to repeat the goal.
Please no.
Balaidos.
My heart. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, let's
now
get back to the other side.
Celta playing in Barca's half, which is not where we should be.
Why was he alone?
Aspas, chased by Frenkie de Jong. Aspas looking to gain something out of this. He gets it back to Mingueza. Mingueza's cross is blocked. Careful here, because Celta still have the ball. Hugo out wide. Alfon inside pass. Marcos Alonso trying to go around Szczesny. He gets it over, and what a chance for Celta. Mingueza just missed it.
Ooh.
Oh my God. How is this still 3-0?
Oh my God! What was a great cross by Fer Lopez. I don't know if Szczesny touched the ball or not. And Mingueza with a header.
No, he didn't. I think no.
Oh
well,
God!
Oh yeah, that
was Fer Lopez over Szczesny. I mean, how did that happen?
Or maybe he did. He
and
did.
Now we are Celta players are watching on the screen that Szczesny touched Mingueza's face, but I think definitely it's not a penalty.
I don't.
Yeah, there's no way he can move.
It's a penalty.
No.
And there's nothing. I can confirm. There's nothing. So let's gonna know the added time. 8 minutes. No.
Okay.
8 minutes. Or it's a substitution.
Okay. Put your glove on. Let's go.
8 minutes.
Okay.
So I must say, I have to eat my words.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I have to eat my words. Talking about the referee, of course. For me, it's not one of the best, but I must say that I didn't expect that 8 minutes.
He heard you and he said, okay, I'll show you today.
You know what? The thing that doesn't make me all that confident is that, yeah, okay, 8 minutes, but what have we created in the last 15?
Yeah, Celta have been closer.
But, hey, if this team has shown us anything this season, is that we have to believe until the very last minute.
Oh, what was that?
Paul Vitor goes over. No foul, says the referee. Now, Íñigo Martínez gets fouled.
Hey!
Hey!
Where are you going?
Iago Aspas.
Give the ball back.
Well, just show him the yellow.
Oh, God, what's happening?
Oh, yellow card. The yellow card is for Rafinha. The yellow card is for Rafinha. Go to the theater, Iago Aspas. Go to the theater. Incredible performance by Iago Aspas. A big player, but one of the worst actors I've ever seen.
But the problem is the Barca players can't get caught in this.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Yeah, but everything is because Iago Aspas didn't throw out the ball. What the theater.
Continued.
And for me, it's continue. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Rafinha falls for these things.
And yellow card for Iago Aspas. Well. And maybe it has to be 1 minute plus of added time. It has to be.
Well, I mean, yes, obviously.
But for me, it's pathetic what Iago Aspas has done. It's pathetic.
Exactly.
It's pathetic.
But I insist, the Barca players just shouldn't fall into the trap.
Yeah, we need to keep going.
Cool heads, cool heads.
This is crazy.
Will we get the winning goal? Will Celta be our kryptonite of the season? Forward ball by Íñigo Martínez. It was going nowhere.
Put on your hat. Put on your
hat.
Your new hat, yes. We need it.
Better?
We need everything.
Now by Rafinha on Mingueza. Shows of frustration.
Come on, Barça.
Íñigo
Rafinha, calm
Martínez is
down.
going to see a yellow for complaining.
Oh. Come on, guys.
And Íñigo Martínez, the same as Rafinha, Koundé and Gavi, are just one yellow to be suspended.
Come on.
Ooh, they're going to take their time, aren't they?
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Whew.
He should go at least to the 99th.
Okay, I don't know if I want that.
Oh, Inigo!
Nothing. Play. Well, 5 minutes. I expect at least 1 more minute because of Aspas' action, so I think it will be 6. But let's come 5 and...
Get it to Lamine Yamal, come on.
Let's go.
Lamine, 2 defenders on him again. Pedri on the turn, dispossessed.
Oof.
Was there not a foul on Lamine?
Oh, come on. Where's the ball?
Careful here. Celta going forward. This game has lost.
This is a crazy game.
Coherence.
Oof. It's one way this way, one way that way. Fouls everywhere. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Forward pass, here we go. Come on, a good chance for Barca. Danny Olmo goes down.
I think it's penalty.
Hello?
I think it's penalty. For me,
No
it's so
penalty?
clear. No, for the moment not. For the
I
moment
think
not.
that-
But for me, it's clear.
I think Danny tried to force contact a little bit and waited, but let's see. The touch gets away from Pedri. Olmo can find Lamine Yamal. There's still a Barca player down.
Who's down?
Olmo.
Oh, it was Frankie now then.
Let's go. What's happening?
Lamine Yamal, inside cross.
For the
Ball
moment,
up in the air.
the VAR says nothing.
He needs to get out.
Yeah, he needs to get up. Barca bottling Celta up in their own half. Here we go, forward pass to Lamine Yamal. 2 defenders on him. He's
Attack ball.
dispossessed.
Attack ball.
Inigo, don't you start complaining. You're already on a yellow.
So do you have the replay? If it's penalty
We
or
have
not?
the replay.
But from that angle, let's see.
I think VAR is checking.
Well.
Let's see.
As Olmo tries to go and protect the ball, Lago just runs into him.
Bars! VAR! VAR, guys!
See?
VAR!
See?
It's Ruby. Yeah. It's VAR.
Okay.
It's VAR. Well,
Hansi's celebrating
please,
more
please.
for that than the goals.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
Sorry.
Let's explain always the plan. So now, the VAR referee called the pitch referee because he thinks it could be a potential penalty for Barca. So now, Melero Lopez is watching the screen and he's deciding if he considers it's a penalty or not.
Season-defining moment right now.
95 minutes in Montjuic. Melero Lopez is checking the VAR. What do you think, guys?
I think that Lago clumsily runs into the back of Danny Olmo's leg. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, and it's penalty! It's penalty!
Okay, now we have to score.
Well.
Who takes it? Who
Please.
takes it?
Danny Olmo, I think.
Well, Danny Olmo or Rafinha. Both players has taken penalties this season. Against Mallorca, without Lewandowski, against Mallorca, Rafinha scored it. And against Osasuna, remember that Danny Olmo failed the first, but he scored the second.
Yeah, Daniel
Guys, I have to confess, I don't know if I want to look.
I don't think I want to watch.
I'm very
scared.
nervous.
Okay, who's taking it? Is it Olmo?
I'm very nervous.
Rafinha's got the ball in his hands.
Guys, okay. I'm gonna have a heart attack here.
Watch this. I don't think I can watch this. Seeing the replay from the right angle, for me, it's a clear pen. Okay. It's a clear penalty.
I think it's Rafinha.
Okay, Rafinha. Whoever scored.
It could be the goal number 50 for Rafinha and the 30 of the season. So it has to be this, guys.
This
it
feels
has
like
to
a
be
final.
this. I promise you, I don't want to say nothing before you watching on the screen.
Don't spoil it, Mark.
Yeah, Mark, turn your microphone off right now.
I'm doing now. See you in a while.
Bye. Come on, Rafinha. Is anyone watching? Ay, Dios.
Come on, Rafa. Penalty to Barca. Rafinha.
Come on.
Go Rafinha. Go Rafinha. back of the net. There you go, 4-3, what a comeback.
What a comeback! The same as last season, guys. We were 2 goals behind them here in Montjuic. And now Rafinha is scoring his 50th goal with Barca shirt. The 30th of the season. 50 goals with Barca. And that goal could be a winning championship. Of course, it remains 6 games to play. And it will remain some minutes to play. But that goal of Rafinha could be, as you said, Robert, a season changer.
Oh!
Let's
Almost.
go.
Fill the live chat with blue red hearts, with footballs, because Barca have completed the comeback. And as Marc said, there'll be time to play still. So
yeah. Let's not get crazy.
Calma.
Let's park the freaking bus.
My God.
Oh my God.
What a moment.
What a relaxing Easter with you guys.
Wait a minute, yes, exactly.
Please, let's wait until how much time?
Relaxing family time.
How much time is left?
Well, I mean, a lot of time was wasted with the
penalty.
With the penalty, so I think, what, an extra 3 minutes?
It could be. It could be. But we have to suffer, guys. We have to defend.
Well.
90 minutes in Montjuic are very long.
Right, Filter, play it long. Filter looking now for the equalizer. A foul. No, okay, goal kick.
Okay, goal kick. And all the stadium is celebrating just like it was the end of the game.
Let's go, Barca. Fill the live chat with blue and red hearts. Come on, guys. What a comeback. We were 3-1 down. When did Borja Iglesias score the third goal? Which minute?
Oof, let me check. I don't know where I don't know where I have my papers. I don't know where I have my phone. So 62. 62.
Oh, you put the scarf on.
What a day to score the 50 goal with Barca, guys. What a day.
What a day.
You have to choose a day. And Rafinha, the guy of the miracles, he did it at Lisbon. He is doing today too.
Look at Gavi winning it back. Here we go. Go, Gavi. Go, Gavi.
We didn't get Lewandowski's 100th goal, but
Gavi with a cross
I'll take
inside. Into no man's land. It'd be interesting to know how much time they're going to add on.
I think I count that the penalty was in 95 minutes because I said, when I explained the process of the VAR, I told you 95 minutes.
Okay.
So it took 3 minutes to review and to take the penalty.
So and we did say there should be an extra minute for the Aspas thing.
Yeah.
So we're going until the 102nd minute.
Let's just
finish. Marc, this could be.
Let's just finish.
Let's finish this, but this could be a season-defining moment.
Yeah.
Season-defining game.
It could be. It could be. The same as in Metropolitano.
Come on.
Great.
Let's go for another one.
Guys, I'm not believing what I'm seeing. I'm not believing, guys.
Oh. How many of these games can we get in one season? There was the Benfica game. There was the Atletico de Madrid game. There's this game.
And how Rafinha took the penalty, guys.
Oof.
What a shot. Direct to the net.
Stay tuned, guys, because we have a post-game show coming up. We've got reactions coming from Montjuic. Maribel will be interviewing the players and Hansi Flick. So, plenty of time to analyse. But let's...
Careful.
It will be the last one. It has to be the last one.
Barca defending. Felton with the ball. Blow the whistle, ref.
Blow the whistle.
It's yours. It's your stack. It's your stack.
Take it.
Catch it, Tech. Catch it, Tech.
End of the game. End of the game. We won, guys.
Bravo! Ooh, what a win. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go.
Look at them. They're like crying.
Look at Hansi Flick and Rafinha.
Oh my God.
Embracing each other. Guys, blue red hearts because Barca won. Celebrate with Barca hearts.
My God.
I can't believe what we just witnessed. I can't believe what we just witnessed, guys. Hey.
Wow.
What a crazy season.
My God.
And if there's anything... Oh, there we go. I'll continue my thought. Barça! If there's anything we've learned from this team this season, is that we have to believe until the very end. And look at how they are celebrating
Who's
on
that?
the pitch
Omar
right now.
Cazador.
Cazador hugging Rafinha from behind.
Oh
The
my
celebration on the pitch feels like this is an incredible, incredible moment. Borja Iglesias has been given player of the match.
Well, I mean,
So he's the
hat-trick.
next Irasi. He's the next Irasi.
Oh. Right, guys, stay tuned for the post-game show because we've got interviews with the players coming, reaction analysis. Stay tuned. It's a special, special afternoon. What a win for Barca. We are +7 with Real Madrid right now. Top of the table with 6 games to go for us. A lot to talk about. Stay with us. Post-game show coming up in just a couple of minutes. We are still catching our breaths here in the studio after what we just experienced this afternoon. Yet another comeback day for this Hansi Flick side, who were 3-1 down with under half an hour to play and somehow got the courage to come back, and one of the reasons is Danny Olmo, who is standing next to Marbrau.
Yeah, we asked in the second half if it's Olmo time, and yeah, definitely it was Olmo time, and it was Barça time. Va ser estat el temps del Barça, Dani. Quina remuntada, quines sensacions tens?
What a comeback. How are you feeling? Yeah, I'm so happy with the victory, with the game. We knew how to react. We knew it wouldn't be easy, but I'm so happy to get the win. Did it in Lisbon, did it in the game against Atletico Madrid. Another comeback. Feels like again though, today you came on and helped the team came back. You know, we've got a great team, we've got great players. I think together we won this game. Did you think it was going to be definitely given as a penalty? Yeah, it was completely obvious, honestly. You know, he completely kicked me, so I knew it was going to be a penalty. You know, was it going to be you or Rafinha to take it? No, Rafinha was always going to be the penalty taker. Congratulations, Danny.
The words of Danny Olmo commenting that for him was definitely a penalty, and confirmed that Rafinha was the player who has to take this. I'm very, very happy after the incredible victory.
Thank you very much, Danny Olmo, who came on in the second half, scored a goal, and the penalty that gave Barca the win was on him, and he helped Barca to the comeback in a season in which we've done it against Benfica, we've done it against Atletico de Madrid, we did it again today, and we can't get used to it because it is just unreal.
Yeah, I'm still in shock. I was, to be honest, when we were 3-3, I was kind of okay with it. I was like, I'll take a 3-3. I was like, if we can't manage the comeback, 1 point is fine. But the penalty, that last moment goal, Rafinha being the hero again, these are like just great moments in football.
I don't even know where
How
to
do
start.
we even analyze this game? I mean,
I don't know.
What just happened?
He was just asking me like, who scored?
Who scored? I didn't even remember who. Like, what happened? Like, one by one.
I don't know where we start. I don't know how we analyze it. I do know one thing, and I said it at the end of the show, and I keep saying it throughout the season. This team does not give up.
Exactly.
This team gives up silly goals sometimes.
Yeah.
It gives away easy chances.
Makes mistakes.
It has a lot of turning moments in one game.
Yeah.
But they fight until the very end. And even if it's not the most inspired of performances, they keep going and give themselves opportunities. And today they capitalized on it.
We started playing way better after being 2 goals down.
Yep.
That we played all game. We were really sloppy, low energy, like nobody knew what was happening, you know. And then they score, and it's 3-1, and then it's like, you know, in this meme that you just kind of
lean forward
with your controller.
Yeah.
And it was like that. Wow.
Just a wow game again from Barca. A lot to talk about, a lot to unpack. A game with a lot of what-if moments as well, moments that could have been, with missed opportunities for both sides. The one that comes to mind is the Mingueza chance. I don't know how that didn't go in with Celta. What was it, 3-3 at the moment? I mean, it's
3-3,
really hard right now to draw a picture, to paint the picture in my mind, to put together the puzzle of how
this was
game unfolds.
the best chance anybody's had in the last 15 minutes. This chance that you just talked about.
I still can't believe Borja Iglesias scored a hat-trick against us.
True, also. Right, well, let's start. Where the game changes a little bit is when Hansi Flick introduces Lamine Yamal and Danny Olmo.
Oh, yeah.
Barca show a different face there. And Hansi gets it right again with his subs.
It just goes to show how differential of a player Lamine is. I mean, we talked about him, that we are happy that he's been rested, and no, you need to keep him in the lineup, no matter what the cost is, really, because he's just that good of a player, and he instantly turned the match around.
Once the ball goes to him, it opens up spaces for the rest.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you saw that in today's game. And with space, a player like Danny Olmo, for example, who came on at the same time as Lamine Yamal, he's lethal. He can create for himself. He had an opportunity as well as his goal. and he's just a differential player. When he's at his best, he's very additive.
Yeah, I'm happy for Danny Olmo. He was been out for a while with the injury, but like you said, when he came on, that he's been able to change games, and he did it here again today. I just hope that he can stay fit and not have any more injuries, because he's such an important player when he's at his best moment. And he's kind of a player who, you know, he's not like a big star. He's not a Rafinha, he's not a Lamine, but he's so important. He can create the danger, he can score goals, he can be more creative. And him coming on with Lamine was just the perfect moment, and it's what we needed.
Let me know, guys, when we can go to Marc Brau at the Olympic Stadium, if we can go now. No, can't go to Marc yet. Okay, so I just thought he was ready, because I do want to know what the atmosphere is like right now at Montjuic. Because guys, you saw there how they celebrated after that final.
It was like a final. I mean, Hansi, the way he hugged Rafinha, he looked like he was very emotional, like we had essentially won a trophy. Like, he shows how important this win was, not just because of what they overcame, but what this means in the league.
Yes, the most important thing that this team has is that they have heart.
Yeah.
They play like we said, they didn't have to win this game, really. It was 3-3. Okay, if it ended up with a draw, it's fine, it's whatever. But they wanted to press, even if it means that there's more space for them to have. Barca were still playing their brand of football, the attacking football, and this is why we love them.
Marc, at the Olympic Stadium, I want to talk about the scenes after the final whistle. The way those players and that coaching staff was celebrating feels like they knew this was a very important moment.
Well, first of all, let me say that I have to put my adrenaline a little bit lower, because I was very, very excited. So I have to say that I swear to you that I didn't put on the microphone, and I promised that, and I did it, because you didn't listen to me celebrating the goal before. And after all, I have to say, many images we saw on the pitch. I think, iconic images with, for example, Hansi Flick hugging on Rafinha when Rafinha was going to the locker room, with the captain, Marc-André ter Stegen, also giving a big hug to Rafinha. And it was also, there was a photo, we didn't comment that, but today Frenkie de Jong reaches 250 games with the Barça, and all the team were together just taking the picture with the shirt with the 250 with Frenkie de Jong in the middle. So it was like not a celebration of the championship, but I think that everyone knows that that kind of victory, it could be also a championship winning. Of course, it remains 6 games, but the situation is very different with tonight's win. Remember that tomorrow Real Madrid has to play against Athletic Club de Bilbao. 6 games remaining. A lot of things had to happen, but Robert, you know how is Barca's history, and what that kind of things is happening, it means that maybe we are very close to get something big.
Well, yeah, and we need to take it game by game, I think. But I was saying to the guys here in the studio, it's just mind-blowing how we've seen this against Benfica. We saw it at the Metropolitano. We saw it again today, and I'm sure I'm missing a couple. This team does not give up.
No, this is one of the questions, and I asked Danny Olmo. Saying all the kind of games that you're saying, and the Inside Barca that we did from the last weeks, the name of the chapter was the team that never surrenders, and I think it's perfect. The team that never give up, because it's always the same. It's always the same. And Hansi Flick, remember that at the start of the season, he said, of course we can lose a game, but the most important thing is to fight until the end. And I think that that kind of things we can see in games like today is the philosophy that Hansi Flick wants to say to the players. Of course, remember that for the moment I don't have any Barca players or Hansi Flick next to here, but please, Barca Live fans, remain here. If you want to listen to Barca players, you want to listen to Hansi Flick reactions in one of the biggest games, not only of the season, I think in the last years, I think that you have to stay here, just because we have also more stats to comment. The last one, Robert, as I said in the game, I think how beautiful it is for Rafinha to score the goal number 50 in that way.
Also another stat, Marc, another game with 4 goals, which we were keeping count of.
Yeah, well, I don't have the numbers right here, but in 2025, I have the number. 13 times in 26 games. So in 50% games in 2025, Barca have scored 5 or more goals. Go for it.
4 or more, no?
Yeah, 4 more. Sorry. 4 more. Sorry.
Well, from the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic, we'll go upstairs because Pablo Wolz was calling the game for Barca 1, doing the game commentary. Pablo, where do we start? How do you react to something like what we just witnessed?
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Hope you guys can hear me all good. I think
we can.
Perfect. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, mad. I'm actually, my heart rate's still like quite high. I'm just coming down a little bit. That was absolutely insane. I think you guys are right. First half was really quite low-key, quite mellow, relatively slow game, I thought, like in the sun. Celta came forward a few times on the right-hand side, but second half took off. We left too many spaces at the back. Borja Iglesias exposed them. And at 3-1, I thought, we've had a tough schedule, of course. Are we going to be able to come back from there? Substitutes, I think, that changed the game. Danny Olmo, massive credit. What an impact that was. And then that penalty at the end, like, my God, man. I thought maybe after Lewandowski went off injured, we didn't have the focal point up front, but clear penalty, bit worrying. It wasn't given in live time, actually, and they needed VAR. Absolutely blatant, but when Rafinha stepped up, in my heart rate went through the roof. But what a moment in our season.
We didn't want to watch here, Pablo. It was like watching out of the corner of our eyes. But I also wanted to talk about that stat that Maribral just gave. 2025, 26 games. In 13 of them, this team has scored 4 or more goals.
It's not normal. It's not normal. We had that stat for like the season as a whole, and the fact that we've carried it on to 2025 as well is incredible. But it's huge, that sort of stat. I really mean that, because when you're 3-1 down in a game like this one, I think to have that capacity, players on the bench, that belief that, no, we can come back and score. I don't think we had that at all last season, and probably not at periods this season too. But right now, this team always believes, and it's because they've got that capacity. They've got that ability to fight back, to dig out the impossible. When we were 2-0 down at the Metropolitano, who thought we were going to get 4 goals there? No one in their right mind, really. But this team can do it. And Benfica the same to win 5-4 there. And all the other games we've scored 4 out of 5 at, we've ran teams off the park, and today, again, didn't look like it was going to be possible. But again, this team, they never give up. They've got that ability. We've got brilliant players. When you bring in Lamine Yamal and Danny Olmo off the bench, I think defences go, we're in trouble now. And that's exactly what happened again today.
Exactly. And Pablo, finally on this game, I think at the stage of the season we're at, the sense of urgency starts to kick in, and that means maybe a few more chaotic games than we would really want. But this one was one with a lot of game-changing moments, rather. What-if moments, missed chances, different waves. Barca leaving themselves exposed at the back. Then that 5 minutes of madness in which we managed to equalize again. It was absolutely chaotic.
Yeah, no, it had it all. Good luck to you guys digesting it. I've already seen you have a go at it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Hansi Flick, from his point of view, he was screaming, he was fuming, I think, after the 3rd goal it was. He couldn't believe that Iglesias was again free on the halfway line and running cleanly through on Szczesny's goal. And I agree, we can't really do that. I know we keep going back to it, but the schedule's been grueling. It's been ridiculous, not normal. We heard, Deco speak about it before the game and whatnot on Flick yesterday, but we know it's been tough. We know it has, and I think it's a bit part and parcel right now that we're going to have games where we're not at our best. We've seen that. It is going to get a bit crazy. I think without the ball, we have got to touch up in the next few games. I think Flick right now, from tomorrow onwards, even for that Mallorca game, will say we've got to position ourselves better without the ball, because I think today it was a bit too far, I think, and Celta really capitalised. But you're right, I mean, the way the game, ebbed and flowed, even at the end, get that header, I was like, what's going on here, and I just thought maybe we're safe now, we're free now, and I think it was Pablo Duran got 3 on goal, Inigo Martinez just came back in. It was like, there were so many moments where I was like, which way is this going to go? And I think the fact that we've got a win out of that is very, very significant in the La Liga title race. I really do. Of course, we want more calm games in the future, but we'll take that. We'll take that. We absolutely will.
We will indeed. Pablo will come back to you later for player of the match votes. And while we're waiting for more reactions to come from Montjuic, here's a tweet that Barca put out there, or something that they published. Because you don't tweet anymore, do you?
Oh, yeah. Well, they posted.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
We still tweet.
Yeah.
Everybody still calls it.
Can we show it? It's out there. It says there that turns out that it was the comeback week, but it was for us. And look at them. Rafinha and Gavi so pleased. I mean, those scenes at the end, they felt like...
Well, even just with the penalty call, the way Hansi celebrated that was like it was a goal already.
And I think you said, Natalie, that you would have taken the 3-3.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I think everyone would have said, missed opportunity. And the players would have felt missed opportunity.
Yeah.
And going into the Mallorca game, having done this, I think it's a huge energy and morale boost.
Absolutely, especially after the Leganés game, losing Dortmund. This game, if we would have lost it, or, I mean, even to tie, would have been like, oh, what's happening to Barca? This is
All
a bad...
of a sudden, the Tuesday game becomes like...
Very dramatic, but this is a huge boost of confidence, and they're going into Mallorca feeling very good. Probably quite tired, but very good.
Yeah, but I think it definitely alters the course of what's coming.
Yeah, I would be heartbroken to have the game end 1-3. I mean...
Even 3-3.
I mean, like 3-3 would be, well, yeah, less painful, but still kind of meh. But with the finish that we've had, I mean, it's like you said, I still can wrap my head around this game and what actually happened. I will need to rewatch it.
I think so.
I'm waiting for...
Try and understand it.
Yeah.
I think it'll be like a good boost of like adrenaline for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
As if we needed any. As if we needed any, because as we said at the top of the show, it's
this is not your typical Easter. I mean,
no, it's not your typical Easter, and I mean, we haven't felt this way in terms of the approach towards the final games of the season for quite some years now, and it is a very exciting time to be a Blaugrana. I do have to say, though, in today's game, hats off to Celta, who put up quite a fight, a fair fight, and a quality fight, I think.
I think that's what makes it better, though, because if they had played poorly and we just made all these mistakes, then it wouldn't have been as well. But they really made it very difficult for us. It was a very dramatic game. They, at any point, like Pablo said, could have won it. It went back and forth. And so it's like, feels even more... feels even better that we were able to overcome that team because they played so well.
Even after conceding the 2-3, the 3-3, Celta still had their opportunities. The Mingueza chance, I
they
think,
would not stop
at 3-3.
We left ourselves very exposed at the back.
I was going to go there. I think I said it a couple of times throughout the show, and I mentioned it to Pablo. Maybe the team got a little bit too excited at the prospect of, okay, if we win this,
like in Lisbon,
one step closer, and they tried to do it just a little bit too quick, and they left themselves exposed in a moment of the game at the back, going forward, gung-ho, when there was still a lot of time left, and maybe the game required a little more patience at that stage.
It could have.
And Celta just left Borja Iglesias up there, making the runs, and he capitalized on 2 of them.
This was the kind of football that you played in your primary school. Like, just leave one guy high up there. I was usually that guy because I didn't want to run a lot. So I was just the guy looking forward to get the ball in front and score a winning goal. Like you said, they didn't have to, just like they didn't have to when it was 4-4 in Lisbon. And we were still pressing, and we could have conceded a goal, but we didn't.
What gets forgotten about Lisbon is that Di Maria chance that saves, which could have altered.
So you also have to be lucky. I mean, we
take a gamble.
You take a gamble. We can analyze all we want, but in the end, football is a game of chance as well, and you need to have luck, especially when you are a goalkeeper.
You most definitely do, and you need to get the right calls go your way, which I think we can all agree that it took me a couple of replays to fully get there, because depending on the angle, you don't really see where the contact is coming from. What I did see is that...
You mean with Olmo?
With Olmo, yeah, the penalty,
okay.
94th minute. I think once we saw the first replay, you see that the defender just barges into him, and it's a clear penalty, and I'll talk more about it after we hear from Hansi Flick with Marbrau.
Yeah, with Hansi Flick, I think that all the Barca fans who are watching us wants to listen to our coach, Hansi. Well, how are you?
I'm good, thanks, happy.
Well, at the beginning of the season, you said that you want a team that never surrendered, that never give up. And another example, it happened in Lisbon, in Atletico, also in Leganés, but the team never surrendered.
No, it was great. No, it was great. The error mistakes we make, it was tough to see this, but at the end, it's like we give everything. And at the end, yeah, of course, I would say we deserved it. It's the mentality, the attitude we showed on the pitch was unbelievable.
Do you think that, of course, after the 1-3, the team had to make a great comeback, but do you think that the team played better to get the 3 goals conceded because you controlled the game, especially in the first half, and there were all things that maybe that you can improve, but, I mean, there are not a lot of items for Celta, so you control better the game that the 1-3 showed in the second half. I don't know if you agree.
No, this is like you know, football is like a sport, a match, game. It decides about errors, mistakes you make, and the more you make, then the other opponent they have the chance to score goals. I think there are not so many, but they were very effective, and at the end, it's. I don't want to speak a lot about these things. I think today, everyone here, our fans, they will have seen a team never give up or fight for 90 minutes to get 3 points, and this is what we want to see, and then we are all happy. So it's great for the team, for the club, and for the fans.
Let me ask you the last one. As you said, a lot of madness in the pitch, also on the bench, also the players. So what does victory could mean? Every time when I asked you, you said, okay, it's another win, 3 points more, but it's special to win in that way at home.
Of course, it shows our strengths, but at the end is one game less and 3 points more, so it's perfect.
Same thing you said in the last game here. Thanks, Hansi, congrats.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, philosophy of our coach. Yeah, 3 more points, 1 game less. About Hansi Flick, who also explains that the team has to improve many things, but today is not the day to analyze the things that we have to improve. It's time to celebrate the victory.
That's what I was going to say, Mark. I wanted to ask you, I mean, in the last couple of games against Dortmund, today as well, Hansi's just more focused on getting to the finish line, really, than actually focusing on, well, today we left ourselves exposed and gave away 2 easy goals to Celta the other day against Dortmund. It's like, yeah, but the team is focused on getting there and getting there and getting there, and what we want to do is get to the finish line, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, for sure, it's the most important thing. And I commented with you because I'm here next to Ferran, who tell me, tres són els gols que ens ha marcat el Celta, no és això? Ferran, enhorabona per la victòria, enhorabona pel gol.
Congratulations for the victory and for the goal. How did you live this victory? What does it mean for you? And what an incredible game that you never gave up. Yeah, I mean, it's a very important victory. You know, for all the games now for the rest of the season, we need to win. I thought we played well today. You know, we've got a lot of games coming thick and fast, but the important thing was we got the win. Now we need to reset, we need to recover and go for the next game. How are you experiencing that penalty, you know? I think it was one of those moments where I didn't know what to do or where I even was, really. But after the penalty, you know, I ran as fast than I even did in the game to celebrate. 17 goals in the season now, Ferran, 10 in La Liga. You keep scoring for the team in important moments of the season. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm always ready for whenever the manager wants me to play. You know, today I was able to score and help the team. Congratulations, Ferran.
The words of Ferran Torres, saying Catalan, I run more than in the game to celebrate the Rafinha's goal, so I think that it's like us.
And you said, Marc, Ferran with one of his best goals as a Barca player today.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best, with an incredible slalom outside of the box, with a great shot crossing for the far post for Guaita. Of course, the game changed when he was out because Lamine and Olmo were in, but I think that Ferran, for me, was the best player of the first half. I both of him, and I think that every time that the Shark is playing, the team is playing well. So, well, just answering the question that you asked me to be before, Robert, yeah, for sure. And I try to know better Hansi Flick right now than the other games. As you noticed, the same in Dortmund. In a tough day, maybe in the game that we suffer, Hansi Flick always said the same. Today it's time to celebrate, it's time to be happy, and let's gonna focus on the things that we have to improve in the next days. But yeah, I think that the most important for Hansi Flick today was not only the football part, it's the mentality, because many people could say, oh, the team is a bit tired, many games, but well, until the last minute, the team is fighting, and it's the mentality, a Shark mentality, as Ferran has always said, and also for Flick's mentality.
And Marc, if you get to talk to Rafinha, I do want to know if those were the longest seconds of his life before taking the penalty.
Well, I don't want to swear it, but somebody told me that maybe we can talk with the hero. I don't want to say more things. Nice. Stay tuned.
For the moment, while we wait to see if we get Rafinha or not, it's Shark time here on Barca Live post-game. Adrian, anything that we need to share about the Shark? Anything we need to say? He's no longer the super sub.
No. He's a vital part of this team. He might be our 12th player, you could say. So he's not the starter because usually Lewandowski starts, but he's the most important one except for the titulares, so the starters.
The other thing is, can we go to Marc a minute? Marc, do we know anything about Lewandowski?
Yeah.
No, not for the moment. Not for the moment. I'm just checking my phone because that kind of thing sometimes there's a medical statement that the team and the club says, but for the moment we don't have more news on it. I think that the bad thing is that, of course, he was injured because in a game like this, Lewandowski out of the pitch, it's because he suffered something. The good thing is that he was walking when he goes through the bench. But for the moment, we don't have more news. Of course, I know that you have to be worried about this because it's one of the most important players and it's not good to see that player injured coming for the bench. But for the moment, I don't know nothing. Maybe in the press conference room, they will ask Hansi Flick about Lewandowski's statement. But for the moment, we don't have more news. What we can confirm is that after the carousel of yellow cards that were at the end of the games for the moment, and there's no player suspended for the next game, but there's plenty of players with 4 yellow cards in La Liga. I have to take the memory back. It's Íñigo, it's Koundé, it's Rafinha, and it's Gavi. I think the 4 players are with 4 yellow cards, but for the moment, with Lewandowski's statement, we don't have more news. As I said, I'm just waiting for another player. I hope it will be Rafinha, but for the moment, there's no more news here, and I think in the press conference, maybe Hansi Flick will answer something about the Polish player.
Right, we'll see. We'll see if we get any updates in that press conference, because within all the craziness of this game, we forgot to mention that Robert Lewandowski walked off. Well, he asked for the substitution. Yeah. He walked off injured, and we'll see. We'll see if we get any updates, because we can't forget we've got Mallorca up next, and then the final of the Copa del Rey, and then
it's non-stop.
The Champions League. So the good thing is that our, let's say, 4th forward behind the Tridente is on pace for 20 goals this season, which isn't all that bad.
Yeah.
It's crucial, especially at this time in the season, and if something like this happens, knowing that you can trust Ferran to start or as a sub is so important. It gives you a bit of ease, although we don't want Lewandowski to be out for so long.
And if we're fair with Ferran Torres, and if Hansi Flick is fair with Ferran Torres, Ferran has been the forward of the Copa del Rey. So
yeah,
that's true.
We'll see if he gets the start next week, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The top scorer of Copa del Rey.
Yeah, he is the top scorer of the Copa del Rey. Back to the madness of today at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic, and let's see how Hansi Flick reacted to some of that. We've got replays of his reactions to the goals. This was the first goal, the Ferran Torres goal, which came early, and little did Hansi Flick know then how things were going to unfold. It's just, I guess, a maddening game for a coach, because we saw his reaction as well. in the goals that we conceded,
he was not happy.
He was not a happy man.
screaming.
Barca put themselves in a very difficult and vulnerable position and then had to make the comeback. And we're seeing now the replays of how Hansi Flick reacted to those goals.
Oh, look at them go.
Look at that. That's the winner.
Look at them go. Look at them go.
The winner there. And you showed me footage.
Do we have the reaction?
No, we don't. We can't show it because it's part of the game. But there were iPads flying. There were iPads flying.
Yeah.
From
that was at the penalty call. I saw it happen live. I saw it. I saw it fly. It was when they called the penalty and Hansi celebrated and then they threw an iPad.
Going back to where we were before all of the interviews with Hansi Flick and with Ferran Torres, which we just heard, we were talking about the penalty call. I was saying I needed a couple of replays to get there. I did feel that the defender stumbled into
Mark said
Danny
it
Olmo.
was a clear penalty.
Oh, no.
You
Once
didn't
we got the
believe
correct
Mark?
replay, the correct angle, there's clear contact on the back of Danny Olmo's leg, so no question there. But Rafinha, I'm trying to think of the polite way to say this, but just a certain part of his body of steel in taking that in the 95th minute, and just the concentration it requires, the confidence as well, and coming up big in that moment in which we didn't even want to look.
Yeah, I think it just shows the confidence he has this season. He's looked like a completely different guy this season. He's been so sure of himself.
He also has this shark mentality. Just
as
doesn't
well.
call it shark mentality, but it's the same.
Mentality. I don't think he probably took that. I don't think he had any doubts in his head that he was going to score. And I think recently, since the international break, he hasn't been in his best form, but he's still been able to score. He's still been confident. He's still been.
Exactly. This is what's really important.
I don't want to, say anything, but Balón de Oro level.
Well, I mean, today he scores the equalizer. He scores the penalty. Just two crucial goals for Barca. One getting on the end of a Lamine Yamal cross with a header, and then that penalty, which was well taken.
Oh yeah, great shot. Like Natalie said, he wasn't his best lately after the international break. He had a little bit of a dip in form, and I think these two goals will also give him such a confidence boost, because he's been our crucial player, maybe even the most important one in this team. It's hard to really decide right now, but he's really playing like he really wants this Ballon d'Or.
Right. Well, speaking of Rafinha, speaking of Lamine Yamal, for example, who's on our screen there, I think we've got a tough task today, which is to vote for Player of the Match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy.
It was really tough.
It was a difficult one at halftime to pick the best player of the first half because, well...
It was easier at halftime still, because you had the goal by Ferran. Okay.
But now, with such madness in the game, so many storylines, it's time to pick player of the match, and we're going to give the first votes to Marc Brau. So if we can go to Marc, I'll want to hear his votes for player of the match.
Robert.
Oh.
Robert. Well, I have to say that when it was the 1-3 in the score, I thought which my votes has to be, because it was very tough to say. But about all the things that happened in the last minutes, I think it was very clear. The MVP, the player of the match, of course, Rafinha. 2 goals, an assist, and the winning goal from the penalty spot. Always the mentality, one of the captains of the team. Another player of the match for him, reaching 50 goals with Barca, 30 this season in all competitions. Absolutely madness. In the next days, I will search how many Barca players reach 30 goals with Barca, because I think not many. 30 goals with Barca in one season. Not being the number 9, I think it's incredible for him, and of course with the winning goal scoring. I will give 2 points for Olmo. I think he definitely changed the game with Lamine, but Danny Olmo, of course, has a big impact on the game, scoring the second, forcing the penalty, and it's good also to have him back, because it will be very important for the last part of the season. And finally, we'll give 1 point to Pedri, because I think that he played very well the first half, and in the second half, maybe it was not one of the most brilliant days for him, but he suffered. He he fight and he controlled the ball, and he gives some energy to the team when it was necessary. So these are my votes for tonight's game.
Mark, and you just sent me a stat, if you want to share it. This is the first time.
I don't catch you.
No? Okay, you sent me a stat, or was it...
okay, yeah. This is for our colleague of RACU, a radio station here in Catalonia, Oriol Jové, who said that this is the first time in Barca's history that we made 4 comebacks on 2 goals of difference.
Yeah.
Remember, in Lisbon, from 4-2 for the 4-5, against Atletico de Madrid in La Liga, from 2-0 to 2-4 today, but also the first leg of semi-finals of Copa del Rey against Atletico, from 2-0 down for 4-2, finally it was a 4-4, but for the first time in Barca's history, we made 4 comebacks in 2 goals of difference away. So, mentality, never give up.
There we go. Mark, if there are more reactions, more players, let us know. We'll interrupt the voting for player of the match. I want to encourage the live chat to tell us who was player of the match for them. We do the 3 points, 2 points, 1 point system, so let us know your votes. Adrian, you next.
Yes, quite similar. I'm not really sure if that's the correct voting from my side, but whatever. I had to pick someone, and just straight, really, with all of these emotions that we've had during this game, I chose Olmo as my man of the match because
you did. You sent it through as Olmo, yeah.
Yeah, because he really made the difference with, first of all, the goal, and then the penalty that was crucial, because Rafinha's penalty was great, and I give him 2 points for that, but without Olmo's play, we would have nothing, and then the game would have ended 3-all. And Rafinha's, well, like we talked about it, his courage and his things of steel, let's say, gave us the win. And then 1 point to Ferran for his first half performance, which is mostly the goal. Apart from the goal, not that much from the Shark this time, but I'm sure that he will keep on biting again.
Natalie.
Mine is also quite similar, but then I realized that in the moment when I was voting, I forgot about Olmo. But he could have been here as well. 3 points go to Rafinha, 2 goals, 2 very important goals. He was brave, he was confident, he was fighting with players that he could have kept a cooler head, but he scored these 2 big goals. He was the hero once again. Scored his 50th goal of Barca, and I'm loving him this season. 2 goals for Lamine, because when he came on, something shifted. Also, of course, thanks to Danny Olmo, but Lamine was very important. He created that space.
That's why I asked you who scored the goals. You remember when I was picking up my players, because I had to remember.
But whenever he had the ball, the defense would move towards him, which would create space for Danny Olmo and other players. And he just kept trying. Every time you kept saying, give the ball to Lamine Yamal. And that just shows how important he was and how much we miss him when he's not there. Last time we faced Celta de Vigo and he wasn't there, we ended in a tie. And this time we were able to win. And 1 point for Ferran because he scored the goal, but also he's also showing a lot of confidence. He's showing up when we need him. Lewandowski unfortunately didn't score today, but Ferran scored that fantastic goal in the first half. Unfortunately, we conceded very soon after, but that was a very important goal to have. And so 1 point for him.
Let's go upstairs. Commentary booth. Pablo Bulls, give us your votes for player of the match.
I think I went exactly the same as Malik Brau. Oh, I thought I went... Oh, I did. That's exactly how I went. I went Rafinha with 3 points. I nearly went Olmo because I thought Olmo made an amazing impact off the bench. But I went with Rafinha. I think the moment, like you said, Robert, I think the pressure on his shoulders there in that last dying embers of the game to produce that penalty is huge. Obviously, got the 3-all, the header 2 as well. So I give him 3 points. And like you guys have all said, he's been amazing this season. But again today, led from the front for Barcelona. Like I said, I would doubt myself now as well whether I put Olmo or Rafinha first, because I thought Olmo was amazing off the bench. And I want to say this, I think now, if Olmo stays fit, he's going to be one of, if not top 3 most important players for Barca this season, because I think he unlocks defences when we're struggling. He adds something different to our game. I think we're a completely different team when Olmo's playing. So I think he's going to be huge for Barcelona this campaign for the games that are coming. So I gave Olmo 2 points, and I gave my last point to Pedri. I agree with Marc. I think Lamine was close. I think Ferran was close. Thought Ferran was very good in the first half, by the way. Barca's best player in the first half for me. And Lamine also made a good impact on the bench like Olmo, not as much, but also very good. But I think, to be fair to Pedri, all game long, recovering possession, kept things ticking over. So I give big credit for him today, and I thought he was a big part of Barca's comeback.
Thank you very much, Pablo. By the way, next game, Mallorca, it just doesn't stop. It's Tuesday.
No, yeah, no, it won't be stopping. We'll be back here again. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. And it's not going to stop, by the way, for anyone wondering if it will. It's going to be Mallorca, Real Madrid, Inter, Valladolid, Inter, Real Madrid again, right? It's enjoy, Culés. This is what we want to be. This is what we want to be, right, in the season, so enjoy it.
Exactly. Pablo, we'll talk to you on Tuesday, and what's remaining is my votes for player of the match.
Let's go.
And I went Rafinha.
Understandable.
I think
understandable.
I think for me, if we're talking actual player of the match, actual impact in terms of the football, for me it's Olmo. How he changed the game, how he becomes... Lamine Yamal becomes the center of gravity, and Olmo unlocks things.
Yeah.
And he did so today. He got himself in a position to score the second goal. He got himself another opportunity. It's just... I think he's the best at receiving the ball and turning the right way in order to be free and create something. And that's like almost an innate ability. And then he unlocks things. So for me, in that sense, almost the player of the game. But I think in terms of the moment, 95th minute, the world's pressure on your shoulders, the pressure of maybe a big percentage of a league title on your shoulders. Rafinha steps up and is the leader who he's been all season. The leader, the captain without an armband once again today, because Frankie de Jong was wearing the armband. And Rafinha stepped up and took the penalty confidently. He'd already scored the equalizer. He put it in the back of the net, and 2 goals, 1 assist. Worthy enough for me for player of the match. He assisted Danny Olmo in that second goal. And Lamine Yamal also helped unlock things when Barca was struggling in the second half. He came on, produced the assist for the Rafinha goal, and as I said, attracts so much attention from other defenders. It's 2-on-1 on him always, sometimes a 3-on-1. That means
it's just the gravity that pulls everybody around to Lamine.
It frees up space for others. So total votes for player of the match: Rafinha 14, Olmo 9, Lamine Yamal 3, Pedri 2, Ferran Torres 2. Our man of the match is Rafinha.
And, yes, Beloli.
Just an outstanding performance. I mean, let's think forward. Tuesday, the impact that this
I will see you here.
Well, I'll see you here, Natalie.
Yes.
You
for the
are
Copa final.
Copa final. Look at the standings. Barca right now, 73 points. Real Madrid have 66. They face Athletic Club tomorrow. Presumably Athletic
tired a bit after the game versus Rangers. Yeah. But still, this is a very highly organized team, a Basque team. So by definition, a Basque team is a tough one to beat.
And you never know the effect what happened during the week will have on Real Madrid.
Exactly.
Are they playing? Where are they playing? In Madrid or in?
Sorry.
Where are they playing?
In Madrid.
In Madrid.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, next week. Right now, we're feeling good. Obviously, anything can happen against Mallorca, but there's a final next week. The Mallorca game is big. This just happened. This amazing comeback. Like the players are. No, they need to fix quite a few errors, but
guys, I think I need to rest after this game. I'm equally tired after, like, I was on the pitch. I'm sure that my friends who were in Montjuic also are quite tired right now, and they need a recovery session tomorrow with Hansi Flick.
Hopefully the Mallorca game will be a bit more calm.
Well, hopefully, but you never know.
We'll see, because right now, look at that. The 7th spot, Mallorca, Celta. 8th spot could potentially be a European spot as well if Athletic Club would go on to win the Europa League. But who knows? Seventh spot right now seems to be the one that gives you access to the Conference League. And it's a big fight between Mallorca, Celta, you've got Rayo and Real Sociedad lurking there. So Mallorca will come here with a sense of wanting to win, a sense of urgency as well. Tough opponent.
That's not good. I just realized that's not really good. And we are still back here in the same studio on Tuesday, and we'll analyze Mallorca game. And talking about it, that it's going to be a tough one again. I wish we played Real Valladolid now, because, well,
that comes after all the madness.
Yeah.
Or in between. Well, in between the.
But at the same time, if let's imagine that we win against Mallorca and maybe Madrid drop points tomorrow or during the week, what a great situation that would be for us in the league.
That'd be ideal.
Like, could be ideal, yeah. And then imagine playing El Clasico without having to win. This would be even more amazing, but it's a long way.
It's a long way away, and I think we need to take it
game
one
by
game
game
at a time. Definitely.
Still, the most important game of next week is the final in Sevilla, not Mallorca game.
Well, having won today, it does help that be partially true. Although an upset against Mallorca, all of a sudden, if Real Madrid win tomorrow, turns into dangerous territory. We're still ahead in La Liga. So I think we just take it one game at a time. The good thing is that we're at home. There's no travel involved for the Tuesday game. That will be definitely a plus.
And we're home all month, actually, except for the final.
Yep.
So that's good for us. No travel, apart from the Sevilla game.
Right, there's another tweet that we wanted to show you. We talked about the reactions and how important it felt to complete that comeback. Rafinha with Hansi Flick there. And that is once the emotions had sort of cooled down a little bit. The initial one right after the game when the cameras run on to the pitch, that felt like,
felt like we just won a title or
something. It felt like we won a title.
I think, this game, if we had lost it, would have been so much different. So winning these 3 points, you can tell that Hansi Flick, like you said, he's not looking for perfect performances. We're just trying to get to the next match to win, and get closer to lifting some trophies. And this was a huge step forward.
Definitely. Reminder of the schedule while we wait for one certain player to go to Madrao's position. Reminder of the schedule. We have Mallorca Tuesday, Real Madrid Saturday. Late 10 p.m. kickoff. Thank you, Federación Española de Fútbol.
Why is it so late?
Because it's Sevilla and it can be really hot in Sevilla.
Okay, well.
It really makes sense, actually, this time for once. But
Wednesday, Inter. Wednesday, the 30th of April, Inter.
In Barcelona.
At home. Saturday, 9 p.m. kickoff. Saturday, the 3rd of May. Valladolid. That's the game that could have been played a little bit earlier if La Liga and Real Federación Española had collaborated a little bit, but there you go, 9 p.m. kickoff. Tuesday, Giuseppe Meazza, Inter, return leg, looking for a place in the final for the first time in 10 years.
We'll be there.
And after that, that's not enough, all of that.
A little bit more.
La Liga Clásico, 11th of May.
At home.
Olympic Stadium in Montjuic, at home. 4:15. The timetable was confirmed earlier this week. If that wasn't enough, Catalan derby against Espanyol.
He's doing very well right now.
But we don't know the date of that one. But it just gets crazy. And the good thing is it's crazy for almost everyone.
Yeah.
Obviously, Barca now have the great addition of those 2 games in the Champions League semi-final, which no other team in the league has, fortunately. But yeah, Hansi Flick will definitely have to pick the right spots in which to rotate. 30 minutes of rest here. It was good that Lamine Yamal ultimately didn't play for an hour today.
Yeah.
Got that little bit of rest, and there was only that half an hour that he played, which ended up being 40 minutes. But it becomes a jigsaw puzzle in terms of who do I play, who do I play there, especially if, let's cross our fingers, if Lewandowski's out for a couple of games.
Yeah, I mean it's chaos. It's good chaos because it means we're in so many competitions, we're fighting for so many titles.
Exactly.
But there's so many games. They're so close together. I mean, I think Hansi's doing it very well with the rotation so far. But I mean, it's getting quite complicated.
Now you can imagine how hard it is to actually win a triplete and why it only happened twice for Barca and never for some teams.
Yeah.
Because it's just
well, we can win 4 titles. We can win the.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Could be a
so,
poker.
like Wojciech Szczęsny said in the interview.
Yeah, exactly.
In the interview to the press guy, that we want 4.
And triplete, like the treble with Copa del Rey, La Liga, and Champions League, has become an expectation, I think, in modern football, especially ever since it first happened in 2009. And it seems like anything barring that is a half failure. And
no, that's
look
crazy.
at how we're having to fight for every game, and
that's true.
how easy it is to just come a little bit short. I'm, for one, right now, I'm not going to say I don't care if we don't win a title, but the ride has been so great that you can't disregard that, regardless of what happens at the end of the season. We've had so much fun this season, and for me, watching football and watching Barca has to mean having fun as well while you're doing it. Obviously, there'll be games which are better, which are worse, and sometimes you'll have to be a bit more practical in your approach, but if the overall season is, you end up with a sense of, hey, look, I had a lot of fun watching this team. That for me is a success.
Well, there is a old saying that we prefer to win 5-4 than 1-0 in Barca by Johan Cruyff.
And I think we made that true.
Exactly, it was for free, but whatever.
What would you prefer, today's game or last week's game? Ultimately, both of them worth
3 points. Yeah, Leganes.
Both worth the same.
Horrible game. It was like a visit to a dentist.
Exactly.
I was actually watching the game. I was like, oh my God, I'm so lucky not to be in the studio right now here, because it's just, you don't want this kind of games. And even if the game today ended up 3-3, it's whatever. Barca plays with their hearts out, and they keep on fighting. They never give up, and when they have to, they play the most beautiful football ever.
Yeah. No. And
maybe they need this sense of urgency, Maybe it's like we said in the first half.
It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game to have to put yourself into a vulnerable situation to then rally and come back from it.
Look, some people need adrenaline in their lives. Maybe we have some adrenaline addicts in the team, and they just need it.
Well, let's hope that's not the case on Tuesday, but I'm all in for this ride until the end of the season. We'll see how it ends. We'll see if it's 1 trophy, if it's 2 trophies, if it's 3 trophies, if it's 4 trophies.
4.
If we win nothing else for the end of the league, for me, the ride has been worth it so far. And it's a sport of moments, and you'll think back to this season, and you'll think I remember this game. I remember the Benfica game. Look, remember those Atletico games? Remember the Clásicos in Supercopa and La Liga? And obviously, if it doesn't end well, people will focus on how it's ended. But you need to value how much fun we've had up until now. I was thinking of examples of the past of how we're in April, mid-April now, and we're alive in all competitions. That hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened.
I did the exercise. I went back and looked. It hasn't happened that many times in Barca.
Oh yeah, I know this one. It happened 4 times.
Happened in 2015.
Yeah,
we won all
obviously.
Yeah.
Happened in 2011.
Yeah.
We won the league and the Champions League and lost the final of the Copa del Rey against Real Madrid.
And
happened in 2009, which we won
Everything.
triplete. I remember it happened in...
It happened in 2012 as well.
It happened in 2012, exactly.
Which we didn't win what won
we lost in La Liga in the Clásico in match day 34-35 was the definitive moment in La Liga. We lost in the Champions League semi-finals against Chelsea. And we won the Copa del Rey final, the last title for Pep Guardiola. So there are different cases. And then you go back to, let's say, 1996. We went to the Copa del Rey final, lost against Atlético de Madrid. We lost an April game against Atlético de Madrid and there lost La Liga, and we lost the semi-finals of the UEFA Cup against Bayern Munich. So we did a 0 out of 3 in that season. In 1999, it was a 0 out of 3 as well, because we went to win La Liga, Champions League semis and Copa del Rey semis. Didn't win anything. So there's cases for everything, and let's not focus on the past. Let's focus on the present. Manuel is with the hero of the game. He's with Rafinha.
I promise you, with the hero of the game, again. Otra vez con el héroe del partido, con el héroe de la victoria.
With the hero of the game, Rafinha. Congratulations for the victory. Another win, another comeback. This team never gives up.
Como tengo el costumbre de decir, somos un equipo que si queremos ganar todo no nos podemos.
As I always say, if we want to win everything as a team, we can never give up. It doesn't matter what happens in the game. We always need to be ready to change things, to change the circumstances in the game. I think right now we're demonstrating that we're here to fight for everything. That no matter what happens in the game, we're never going to give up. I think today we demonstrated the character in the team. You said I was the hero in the game, but look, I don't think that's true. I think the team deserves these words. Because look, at the end of the day, in order to score goals, the whole team needs to do well, defend well, pass me the ball. I think, look, we played well. We were concentrated after conceding the third goal. And look, as I said, we want to be there for everything. And if we want to, we need to come back like that. You've scored important penalties, especially with Brazil. Of course, you scored against Mallorca too, but explain to the Barca fans what went through your head in that moment before you took the penalty. Tell us how it was.
Bueno, la verdad, desde el momento que sufre el penalti Dani, lo sabía que el árbitro iba a pitar porque.
Honestly, the second I saw Danny Olmo fouled, I knew that it was going to be a penalty. So, because it was really clear to me. So, from that moment onwards, I started concentrating on the penalty. After that, when I put the ball on the spot, I just, focused even more.
No escuchaba nada.
I didn't hear anything in my head. I was just focused on scoring the goal.
Y nada, vestir esta camiseta
to wear this shirt,
está preparado para estos momentos.
You have to be ready for these moments. These moments are tense, for the people, but for those of us who are there on the pitch, we need to be as calm as we possibly can be in order to help the team and get victories like this. Last one, Rafinha. Was this your best moment, really, to score your 50th goal with Barça? The penalty was your 50th goal for Barça. What does that mean to you? Don't know if you knew it, but... Yeah, no, they told me yesterday.
Marcar 50 goles con esta camiseta.
I mean, look, to be able to score 50 goals with this team in less than 3 years here is something really special for me. Honestly, not even in my best dreams, I thought about that. I thought it was possible. But to be able to achieve this is really special. I want to thank everyone for the love they've shown me. I'll keep improving to keep scoring more goals.
Me quedo con el 50.
Which one was your favorite? This is the one I'll stick with. This is my 50th, the most important one. Congratulations, Rafinha.
Rafinha, thanks to Rafa, who is going to home. The hero of the game. I think that Hansi Flick is already just in the press conference room, guys, so it's time to say goodbye. I'm alone in the mixed zone, so there's nobody else, and let's gonna see next Tuesday. Another tough game against Mallorca, but today the win is ours.
We'll see you Tuesday, Mark. 9:30 against Mallorca, Olympic Stadium. Adrian, Natalie, I'll see you guys
on Tuesday.
On Saturday. Big games.
It just keeps going.
Vamos.
What a win. What an afternoon for Barca in the middle of the Easter break. It was, well, just bundles of fun and a game of absolute madness. But 3 points for Barca. Right now, +7 ahead of Real Madrid at the top of the table. We'll see how they do tomorrow against Athletic Club. From us here, that's all. We'll see you Tuesday. Visca el Barça, and here's Hansi Flick.
Hola, Hansi. Bona tarda. De què n'estàs, Mireia Ruiz, en directe a la TDT de Catalunya Ràdio, de què n'estàs més orgullós de la remuntada?
What are you most proud of
De la mentalitat de
from the comeback today?
l'espurna que han tingut Lamine Yamal,
Was it the mentality of the team?
Danny Olmo? Què et deixa més orgullós de tot plegat?
Or was it Lamine Yamal, Danny Olmo, Rafinha?
I feel proud that we won today 3 points. It was very important, the victory today, and after 1-3 against us, it was not easy. But this is the attitude, the mentality, and also never give up. This is really great to see. And today, yeah, it was tough. And at the end, we try everything to get the 3 points, and we did it. It was great.
Hola, Hansi, Marta Ramon, en directe a RAC1. Com definiries la personalitat que ha demostrat Rafinha?
How would you define the personality that Rafinha showed today in the decisive moment of the game today with the penalty?
En aquell moment, què has pensat, què has sentit
In that moment, what were you thinking?
quan s'ha acabat el...
And what did you tell him after the game when you spoke to him?
No, I never look to the penalties, never. So it's like that. It's just you say here talk, and no, I was really fingers were crossed and about that, and I'm very happy when the fans are shouting and celebrating the goal, and of course. It was very important today because in the halftime he suffered a little bit. So I told him, hey, we need you in a positive way on the pitch, and he did it great. So it was really after 1-3 against us, it was unbelievable how we come back.
Mister, buenas tardes. Adri Alves en directo para el carrusel de la serie Moguts de Ser Cataluña. Quería saber si usted con el 1-3 creía firmemente en la remontada.
I wanted to know if you, when you were 3-1 down, believed that you would come back, and also if you thought it was a clear penalty.
I haven't seen the penalty, so I can't say, but at the end, I think it was clear because the referee, the VAR, they all decided that it was a real penalty. Yes, of course. I'm always think positive, and at the end, when we scored the second goal, it was I think a very important situation for us, and then it changed a little bit. So it was great. It was great to see that how the mentality of the team was, and I'm very happy.
Hola Hansi, buenas tardes. Elena Condis de la cadena COPE. En el minuto 77, Lewandowski le ha pedido el cambio.
In the 77th minute, Lewandowski asked to be subbed off.
Por lo que hemos visto en las cámaras de televisión, que el propio Lewandowski decía que se había roto.
It looks, from what we saw on camera, that Lewandowski said that he's injured himself badly. Are you worried about him?
No, we have to wait until tomorrow. So my experience is really wait till tomorrow, and then we'll see what happens.
Hola, Hansi, ¿qué tal? Raúl Fuentes de Radio Marca en directo. Felicidades por la victoria. Esta temporada hay 3 remontadas, bonitas.
Congratulations on the victory. This season you've had 3 great comebacks. One in Lisbon at the Metropolitano, and this one today.
Y si le ves alguna diferencia una que otra.
I'm not sure. Maybe if you pick one above the other, if you see a difference between them.
I think today it's one of the big comeback. It was very important because we know it's now at the end of the season. Now it's 1 match less and 3 points more, and this is a good feeling, the best feeling. So it's really good to see that.
Josep. Hola, mister. Felicidades por la victoria. Josep Capel de Radio Nacional en directo para Tablero Deportivo. Estamos en el tramo decisivo, falta un mes y poco para acabar la temporada.
We're in the most important period of the season. There's just a month and a half to end the season.
Con todo el tema del calendario, al equipo
with all the decisive games coming up, with
como a todos los equipos. No sé si ahora
the calendar you've got that you spoke about, of course.
o este tipo de cosas es ser competitivo.
Maybe now it's more important to be competitive than actually play beautiful football right now.
Gracias.
I think it's for me it's good to see that the team never give up. It's always like, I think in November we have this situations and head down and we have a little bit the negative energy. Now it's totally different. We have the positive energy and we go on. So when you see about the mistake, we received the goal. Petri is going catch the ball and go in front and for the next kickoff and it was a good start. It was a good start. So it's for me. It's very important. I think also that we show, okay, we are here. We are fighting till the end of the season and till the end of the match, and doesn't matter how long it takes. And it's really good. I love this mentality. Of course, maybe some situation were not perfect, but we pressed good. We pressed good, very brave against this team because it's a really good team. And at the end, we got 3 points.
¿Qué tal, Hansi? Aquí atrás. Felicidades por la victoria. Carlos Monfort en directo para el Twitch de Gigantes. Te quería preguntar si crees que cuando está en forma, Danny Olmo ahora mismo es uno de los jugadores más...
I wanted to ask you if when Danny Olmo is on form and fit, whether he's one of the most decisive players in the world.
You know, he has a really huge quality, but he has to show it match by match, and this is what we want. It's the same now with Petri, because Petri is on an unbelievable level, and he perform every match. And this is also what we want from Danny. And if it's happened, and I think we will be very happy.
Sí, bona tarda, Hansi. Pol Ballús, per The Athletic. Ha parlat molt en les últimes hores de la qüestió física, de la falta de...
You spoke a lot in the last few hours about the physical, the physical stress your players have been under.
Teva com a entrenador,
the calendar.
A nivell mental per l'equip, aquest reforç mental que l'equip no vagi cap avall i que...
Maybe it's almost more important from a mental point of view that your team doesn't give up in these games.
Of course, it's not only in football; it's in every sport, but also in the business. It's very important that you're really strong. What the mentality is and mental strength is also it's the most important thing. But at the end, it's like that. I think as I said it yesterday in the press conference. If it's if you're feel a little bit tired, maybe you can give 45 minutes or 60 minutes or 30 minutes. It's like that. And today also, we managed it with Lamine because he was a little bit tired. So we said in the halftime, okay, are you able to play? And he said yes for 30 minutes. It's good. It's good like this because I love this communication because everyone has this responsibility for his body, for his also for his performance. And I'm here. My team are here. The coaches, the staff are here to help them. To help them to reach in every match the highest level they can give us, and this is very important.
Aquí Hansi, Díaz Pérez del Diari Sport. Jo et volia preguntar per la qüestió de lateral esquerre. Avui juga Gerard Martín.
I wanted to ask you about the left back position.
Són dos jugadors tan diferents.
Today, Gerard Martín played, but obviously...
El Gerard...
I wanted to ask you, can you ask the same from Gerard Martinez you asked from Balde? Because they're physically two very different players.
Físicament no té el desplegament.
Maybe physically, Gerard Martín isn't able to get up and down the left flank as Balde does. Maybe you ask different things of both of those two players.
I think Balde this year he's on a great level. He improved a lot. The same I can also say it, from Gerard. Gerard came from the second team, and he's making really good, and he improved a lot. But Balde, for me, Balde is one of the best
left back, and really good to see that how he improved, and he's with the ball but also against the ball very good. He's fast player, but also with the ball he knows to do. So it's a little bit different. I think it's not fair to compare both, because I think Balde is for me a little bit on a higher level, but Gerard did really good. So it's good to see. And also for today, he invested a lot of energy, and we have to see what happens, or how he's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and then we will decide who can maybe play, give him a rest for the next match on the next weekend. So we have to see. But I'm really happy with both. So for me, Balde is on the top level. Normally he's also for me a player for the national team. So and Gerard is improving a lot. So we have this position. We have really two really good options.
Gràcies, bona tarda.